Final round of the business plan competition is about to begin. To all the participants, please turn on your camera. Once again, to all of the finalists, please turn on your camera.
Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Salve, Namo Buddhaya. Good morning and welcome to the grand final of the Business Plan Competition 2026. The Honorable Mr. Ricky Rundu Padang, SMMM, one of the judges of the Business Plan Competition. The Honorable Miss Bintang Aprilia Deviana Lubis, one of the judges of Business Plan Competition. The Honorable Miss Luhnitya Swari Laba, one of the judges of the business plan competition. The respected chairperson of Interweek 2026. To all committee of the business plan competition 2026. And to all the finalists whom we are proud of. Before we begin today's event, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rafael, and I will be your Master of Ceremony for the Business Plan Competition 2026. Let us express our deepest gratitude to Almighty God, for by His grace and blessings, we are able to gather here today at the grand final of the Business Plan Competition International Week 2026 with the theme, Smart Waste Innovation as a Catalyst for Sustainable Tourism Transformation. This event would not have been possible without the support of many parties. Therefore, we would like to express our sincere appreciation to all those who have contributed to the success of this event. Allow me to present today's agenda. First, participant registration. Second, opening by MC. Third, prayer. Fourth, Indonesia National Anthem. Fifth, remarks from the UKM HKM or Interweek chairperson. Sixth, session 1. 7, break session. 8, session 2. 9, judge appreciate. 10, awarding. 11, photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, in order for today's event to proceed smoothly, let us begin by offering a prayer. Let us pray according to our respective religion and belief. The prayer begin. The prayer has been concluded. Next, let us stand together to sing the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. To the committee assigned, the time is yours. photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, in order for today's event to proceed smoothly, let us begin by offering a prayer. Let us pray according to our respective religion and belief. The prayer begin. The prayer has been concluded. Next, let us stand together to sing the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. To the committee assigned, the time is yours. Photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, in order for today's event to proceed smoothly, let us begin by offering a prayer. Let us pray according to our respective religion and belief. The prayer begin. The prayer has been concluded. Thank you for the committee assigned. The next agenda is the activity report delivered by the chairperson of Interweek 2026. To our chairperson, we kindly invite you to deliver the report.
Thank you for the time, distinguished judges, respected lecture, honored guests, dear participants, and fellow committee members. Good morning. First of all, let us express our deepest gratitude to God Almighty for His blessing, which allow us to gather here today in a God held to take part in business plan competition held as part of our International Week program. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all participants representing various universities, both from within the country and abroad. Your presence today reflects a shared spirit of innovation, academic collaboration, and global engagement that this competition aims to cultivate. This business plan competition is not merely a contest of ideas. This is a platform for young innovators to present a creative solution, demonstrate entrepreneur thinking, and respond to innovators to present a real-world challenge through sustainable and impactful business concept. We hope this event can encourage critical thinking, leadership, cross-cultural exchange in the field of business and entrepreneurship. We would like to express our sincere appreciation to the distinguished judges for the valuable time, expertise, and insight. Our gratitude also goes for the lecturers, sponsor, partners, and all committee members who have worked diligently behind the scenes to ensure the success of this event. To all participants, we encourage you to present your business idea with confidence and integrity. This competition is not only about winning. It is also about learning, networking, and growing together in a competitive yet supportive environment. Finally, we hope this competition will be meaningful and memorable experience for everyone involved, and that it will be inspire future collaboration and innovation beyond the event. Thank you for your kind attention. With this, I hereby declare business plan competition officially open. Thank you.
Thank you to the chairperson of Interweek 2026 for the report. Now, we will move to the main agenda, which is the presentation session of the top 10 finalists of the Business Plan Competition International Week 2026. To the moderator, the time is yours.
Thank you very much, Sharval. I will take the lead. Good morning, everyone. My name is Sani, your moderator session for today's final round business plan competition 2026. Thank you to all participation and judges for being here, and we hope everyone is ready and comfortable for the competition. Let me explain once more about the guideline and the flow for the presentation. So each team will have a total of 30 minutes with the consist of 5 minutes of preparation, 10 minutes of presentation, and 15 minutes to a question and answer session. And to all participants that will have the presentation will be stay on the main room while the rest will stay on the breakout room. Thank you. So all the finalists, please join the breakout room.
I'm sorry I didn't get invitation to breakout room.
Good morning to all three of my amazing judges. How are you today?
Hi, I'm fine. What about you? Good.
Thank you, Kak Riki.
Hi, all is great here. How about you?
Thank you, Kak Mika. Is Kak Bintang ready today?
Hi, I'm ready.
All right. For our first presenter is BSM 48. We will see them for in a bit. Thank you very much for waiting.
All right, fine.
Good morning, BSM team. Is everyone here, I think?
Yeah.
So, please. So the preparation time is already begin and it's have 5 minutes. But if you already ready before the 5 minutes, you can confirm to me. Thank you. For the BSM team, who is going to be share screening?
We will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, sorry. I will begin now. Have you ever walked through a tourist destination and seen piles of food waste, even though the area is full of restaurants and hotels? It raises a simple question. Why is there so much food going to waste, and what is happening? In many tourism areas, limited food preservation capacity has shortened shelf life, and as a result, businesses are forced to restock more often, increasing costs while losing revenue from spoiled food. And one proven solution is to reduce the problem through the cold chain. However, it is very expensive and energy intensive, which makes it unaffordable for many businesses. Then the problem continues to rise, weakening sustainable food systems and waste management across the tourism value chain for years. Yet, within this challenge lies an opportunity. Good morning, distinguished judges and committee team. We are Team BSM 48 from Universitas Gadjah Mada, and today we're going to present one story, advancing sustainable tourism in culinary and hospitality clusters through low carbon cold chain solutions for food loss and waste reduction. Next slide, please.
While tourism powers Bali economy, it also quietly increases food waste. In 2024, Bali will come over 16 million tourists, rising food consumption across the culinary and hospitality sector without sufficient cold storage system. As a result, food loss and waste account for 26.13% of Bali's total waste, while most MSMEs still lack access to affordable, low-carbon cold chain solution. This is no longer just a waste issue, but a threat to sanitation, service quality, and destination competitiveness, making sustainable tourism an urgent necessity. Next. However, key gaps remain in the implementation of sustainable tourism. Behind Bali vibrant tourism, food system remain disconnected, food waste management, cold storage, daily culinary operation operate separately, driving food loss. Moreover, limited cold chain access among tourism MSMEs leaves food waste unrecovered, undermining destination quality and sustainability. So, the problem is, how might we design a scalable low-carbon system that integrates tourism actor to reduce food loss and strengthen sustainable tourism in Bali? Next.
To address this problem, we introduced our product, Wastory, a tourism-grade circular infrastructure solution that transforms food waste into on-site energy and cooling. By converting waste directly at the source, Wastory helps tourism businesses reduce operational costs while improving sustainability performance. We enable low-carbon and cost-efficient solution, aiming to strengthen sustainable tourism competitiveness in Indonesia. Wastory transforms food waste into on-site energy and cooling through a fully integrated end-to-end system. Food waste is processed on-site, converted into clean energy, and directly used to power cold storage and daily operations. This eliminates dependence on external energy sources and reduces operational costs. For our users, the system is extremely simple to operate. Users only need to put daily food waste into the machine, while Wastory runs automatically with minimal maintenance. This resulted in higher efficiency, lower waste, stronger sustainability performance, and better tourist satisfaction. Wastory is designed to scale across different types and sizes of tourism businesses. That is why we offer 3 product tiers based on business's capacity, operational needs, and investment level. Tier 1 serves micro and small culinary businesses. It is simple plug-and-play system with low upfront cost and fast ROI. Tier 2 targets facility-based tourism businesses such as restaurants, beach clubs, and small hotels. It delivers higher durability, more stable cooling output, and stronger operational performance. For destination scale and communal use, Tier 3 provides an industrial-grade system. It supports multi-user waste input, centralized cold storage, and smart monitoring for maximum reliability. With this tiered structure, Wastory can grow with our customers from small operators to full tourism destinations. Next slide.
From a market perspective, the sustainable tourism trend is one of Indonesia's priority under its ENDC. Moreover, 40% of travelers state that they are willing to pay more for sustainable hotels, which signals that there is a demand for such practices. Together, these trends create a significant market opportunity for Wastory, with an estimated 17,000 addressable business across the culinary and hospitality sectors. Next. To capture this market opportunity, we prioritize culinary and hospitality businesses with high levels of food waste and loss and a strong need for a cooling system. Our initial focus in Bali, given its high tourism intensity, which we will plan to expand to other major tourism destinations across Indonesia in the next years. Moreover, we segment this market into 3 tiers based on business scale and operational needs, ranging from tier 1 to 3. Next. Additionally, Wastory addresses both private and public markets through 2 complementary schemes. First, we adopt a B2B model, selling machines directly to businesses across tier 1 to 3. Second, for tier 3, we engage in communal scale machine sale or partnership schemes with government entities. Next.
Thus, by integrating food waste management with cold chain solution, Story delivers measurable sustainability impact toward food waste and emission reduction, efficient low carbon cold storage, scalable asset-based model, inclusive communal infrastructure for tourism cluster, enhanced green business reputation, and lastly, smart and reliable operation. The expected impact of Story include first, around 90% lower greenhouse gas emission toward anaerobic digestion, 25 until 50% reduction food loss among tourism MSMEs, and lastly, cleaner destination and better visitor experience. Next, Story leverage its internal strength and external opportunity through a SWOT analysis to formulate realistic and impactful strategy. This analysis highlights Story as an integrated low-carbon solution with scalable growth potential and a manageable risk profile, positioning it as an implementation-ready innovation within the tourism ecosystem. Next.
Compared to existing alternatives, Story delivers a higher level of circularity at a lower relative cost. Most competitors focus on waste treatment or energy solution in isolation. Story integrates both into a single system. This allows our customer to reduce electricity costs, minimize food loss, and improve operational efficiency. As shown in our positioning matrix, Story operates in the higher circularity and low-cost quadrant. This makes us cost-efficient, scalable, and tourism-ready solution for destination-scale sustainability. From a competitive standpoint, integrated food waste management solutions that are connected to the cold chain remain very limited. As a result, our Story is well positioned to enter and grow in this market. Next slide.
To market Story, we adopt the IDA approach that ensures we present in every customer touchpoint. At the attention stage, we build awareness among culinary and hospitality business with the targeted B2B campaigns on the Kelola Sampahku initiatives. At the stage, we capture attention by demonstrating our system's tangible value through pilot projects and tied product portfolio. Next. At the desired stage, we stimulate purchase intent by highlighting clear business benefits. And at the action stage, this intent is converted into sales and partnership through site assessments and structured onboarding. Lastly, at the advocacy stage, we build long-term trust through post-development support, which drives the peer-to-peer promotion through the Bersama Story initiative. Next. From a financial perspective, Story records revenue of 2.38 billion in its 8th year of operation, with an internal rate of return of 21%, a net present value of 147 million rupiah, and a payback period of 4 years and 11 months. These indicators demonstrate that Story is a financially viable and attractive business. Next, more importantly, Story is planned to be implemented in 10-year timeline, beginning with a 2-year of R&D and followed by a full operational phase to the 10th year. Next. And to ensure successful implementation, we focus on mitigating high impact risks, especially the technical ones, to clearly define mitigation measures. Next.
Finally, Story is supported by a lean and functional organizational structure that ensure effective execution from strategy to implementation. The core team is led by Tiara as CEO, Najwa as CFO, and myself Sukma as CEO, with clearly defined roles supporting technology development, financial management, and operation. Next. Lastly, as Tala Privi once said, tourism can either destroy the places we love or protect them for those who come after us. Through Story, we choose the latter, transforming food waste into low-carbon cooling energy to support a more resilient and sustainable tourism ecosystem. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the BSM team for the wonderful presentation. Now I invite all the 3 judges to have the Q&A session, starting from the first judges. Pak Ricky, time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, and hello BSM 48 teams. I'm really interested about your idea in this business plan competition, but I have some question. The first one, I see that your strategy and also your analysis so complexity. What happen if your idea it doesn't can implementation? What is your plan B, and how scalable is your business idea in the future?
Okay, maybe I will start to answer the first question. If we face implementation hurdles, our plan B is to focus on simpler tier 1 and tier 2 products, which are less complex. We can scale those in standalone fashion, focusing first on electricity saving. As for scalability, the model scales across different business size. Small as MSMEs are all the way to destination scale cluster, so we can expand into similar tourism markets in other regions. Thus, the business is flexible and scalable, even adjustment are needed for the hurdles that occurs during the implementation.
Okay, I might add about the scalability. So, we already understand that there's obviously a barrier for us to scale, and one of them is the segregation of waste, which is why we only target a very specific niche market. If you may proceed to the STP slide, the very niche market of only businesses, and it's from our analysis, it's the most viable one because it is not a very big market that we have to segregate it from a community, which is very hard. So we only have to implement it in one place, and then one business will segregate their own waste, which is only the organic or the food waste only, and then input it to the machine, and that's how they get the energy, but it's only for themselves. So it is scalable only in the B2B market. We don't really aim to go for the big market or the B2C market because it is quite hard for them to use it or and to scale it.
Okay, for the next, I will answer how does one story manage complexity? Because if Mr. Ricky and the judges look, it is very complex if from POV firstly. But one story is intentionally designed to minimize operational complexity with our several key mechanism or our safety net. And the first is tiered system design. One story apply tier-based approach tier 1 until the 3. For MSME, we can have a tier 1 and each tier match to use the user scale, capacity, and technical readiness. Second, modular and standardized component. This system is built from standardized modular units, eliminating the need for custom configuration for each user. And from our web story, we have integrated training and SOP. Each deployment includes basic user training, clear operating procedures, and standardized containers, making a sustainable practice from our mechanism web story it is.
All right, I got your point. Tiara said that she need to focus in electricity focus to lower and carbon, and Najwa said that niche market, and you say that in focus in tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. And I have a next question that if a competitor with higher more capital to copy your idea tomorrow, what cannot be copied from your business? I mean, what is your unique value in this your business?
Thank you for the question. So our unique value is actually the integration of cold chain and also the food waste management. So from what we've seen in the market, most of the competitors they only in the downstream one. So they put the trash and then they convert it into the which more commonly used in Indonesia is in heat or in gas form. So we haven't seen the competitors that use this kind of converting from the biogas to the cold chain, and this is what I think that makes our product cannot be replicable for other competitors in the Indonesia. And for our benchmark itself, we actually benchmark from India. There's a company that already do the same, but there's a difference because they only serve for the big market or the big industry. So they only have the chiller capacity of around 1 ton and even more. What meanwhile we give a smaller one for MSMEs with a lower price. And I think that's what makes us unique and not replicable to other businesses.
Okay, and the last question is, I see on your slide and what is your presentation before, I think that it's needed a high capital. So the question is how you and your team get investor to invest in this your business plan competition. Do you have a quite strategy to get your capital?
Okay, thank you for the question. My answer this again because actually the financial one is my work. So I have a strategy because I also see that other startups that they are in the same waste management and they obviously need a very high capital. It's around 2 billion and 1 billion. And it's very hard for us to get the angel investor because it's very big. So our strategy is actually we want to join many business incubation, and through that we will try to get investors, and if possible that we first scale our business and then we get the venture one which will give us a higher initial or capital investment. Maybe others can add my answer.
Okay, Mr. Ricky, I think although Quest Story is capital intensive from perspective our team or perspective judges, we mitigate this through past deployment, track revenue streams, and asset-backed returns, combined with strong measurable climate and focus from our perspective that notabene communal and inclusive for MSMEs impact. This make Quest Story attractive to both impact and infrastructure-focused investor. So that even if the story is capital intensive, I think many MSMEs or we can collaborate to B2G so that we can have a capital investment in so that we can make the story clear from our start business.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll be back to moderator.
Thank you very much. I will invite Kak Bintang as the second judges to ask the question.
Okay, hello. Thank you, moderator. Halo, teman-teman dari UGM. And I same like Mr. Ricky. I really like that's your financial plan. So, could you provide the concrete reasons why your business plan can work efficiently, at least maybe in 5 years again? I mean, like, can work so efficiently. How? Tell me how.
All right. Thank you for the question. I think why will the story realistic work over the next 5 years? Okay. For the first, we know that the problem in Bali is very very massive. That MSME in the culinary or hospitality like hotel, apartment, and many more. That make food waste and food loss is very big. What story work? Because it is built around how people actually run tourism business, not around our ideal assumption, right? So if we have a look in the status quo that Bali is very very massive in the food waste and management around their tourism, the problem is not going away. Food waste, high electricity costs, and limited cold storage are daily pain points for culinary and hospitality business. These are operational problems that business face every day, right? And whose story address them directly at the source. And I think work over the next 5 years, we can optimal to get the solution for this problem, because in the status quo is very, very massive, right?
Okay, if I may add, from my perspective, I also have done the operations by one. We have the phase implementation. It's divided into two phases. First one is the R&D, because it is quite hard technically. So we have 2 years of R&D, and then the operation is in the 8 years, 8 years of our projected timeline. And in 2028 and 2029, we will do a first initial B2B, only B2B, not B2G, B2B, and B2B implementation in the only one city in Bali. And then we will expand to another city from 2030 to 2035. And we've done that because it's very hard to scale very big or even implement it in more than one city, because it's quite capital intensive, and especially the installations fee is around like 1 million rupiah. So we give the free installation fee for the first 2 years only for B2B in tier 1 to tier 2, because it's still small and it will not really affect our financial projections. So we want to like burn cash from the 2026 to 2029, and then we will start to get more revenue in throughout 2028 and 2029 to 2023, 2035. But in 2028 and 2029, it will still burn some cash for the free installation and the pilot project. So that's how we are going to implement it scalably. And I think from our analysis, it's the most realistic one to done today, considering the technicalities and also the financial difficulties for this plan.
Okay, anyone need to answer or enough? Okay, thank you. Maybe for the long term, you can make a financial projection for real to achieve. Yeah. So for me, thank you. I'm back to moderator.
Thank you, Kak Bintang. I will invite Kak Nitya as our last judges to pose a question. Time is yours.
Okay, good luck ya sebelumnya. Before that, for the UKM students, my question is simple. It's about your risk and mitigation. Did you provide it before? The risk and mitigation. Can we back to the slide? Okay, this one. So from the first risk, which is the methane yields does not reach the level required, did you guys some engineering student or business student?
We're all business students.
Okay, you are a business student. So you put the risk here is the R&D phase, yeah? How can you put this one to be your first risk? I mean, did you make analysis before or some related to that one? So you can like conclude, oh, this one is our first risk and the last one is the poor pilot performance, something like that. Because you are a business student, so do you have like background or some other student related to engineering, or maybe your supervisor is engineering?
So we put the first risk as the first, because I think it is just the common sense that maybe if we put so much waste at first and then we process it into cooling system, then the food waste will decrease. After that, the food waste is no longer sufficient to do the cooling system. That's why we put the first race as the first.
Okay, so you use your logical first, and then after that, you ask the engineering student to help you. Okay, I think I get the point. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question, Kak Nitya, and thank you for the BSM team for a wonderful presentation and Q&A session. So BSM 48 team, please come back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much for the all judges.
To katanya Ando Ganteng team, is everyone already here?
Yes, we are already here.
So you have 5 minutes preparation and the time is already start. But if you're ready before the time, you can always confirm to us. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, we are from katanya Ando Ganteng team. We are ready to start the presentation.
All right, thank you. The time began when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
All right, good morning, respect judges and audiences. We are from katanya Ando Ganteng team. We are from Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha. But before we start the presentation, let us present our team. So let me introduce myself. My name is Tommy, and my teammate is Ando. My teammate are Ando and Julian. So let's start the presentation. So let me start with a simple question first. When was the last time? When was the last time you truly enjoyed the taste of home cooked food? Today, many people live busy lives and rely on food delivery pies. But at the same time, many home kitchens, especially those owned by housewives, have a good cooking skill that are not being fully used. That is why we create Sajian. Sajian is a home-based culinary marketplace that connects home kitchen directly with consumer, bringing the taste of home into the digital era. All right, next slide. The core problem. So there are two main problems we see in society. First, from the seller side, many housewives have strong cooking skill, but they face limited capital, lack of market access, and low digital literacy. As a result, their potential stays at home and doesn't generate income. For the second, from the consumer side, people want food that is healthy, hygienic, and authentic. However, most existing platforms focus on restaurant, not home cooked meals. So there is clear gap between home kitchen and consumer, and this gap is still, let's say, unaddressed. All right, next slide. All right. That is we give a solution. Our solution is Sajian. Sajian is mobile application that allows home kitchen to sell their food directly to consumer. Through Sajian, seller can reach the market without the large capital, while consumer can enjoy affordable and authentic home cooked meals. We use simple digital payments and apply a low platform commission, so seller can still earn value. In short, Sajian creates value for both sides: economic empowerment for housewife and better food choice for consumer. Next slide. All right. Why we start in Bali? We choose Bali as our starting point for several reasons. Bali has a strong culinary culture and high digital adoption. There are more than 1 million curious users showing red lines for digital transaction. In addition, Bali has a growing demand for healthy and homemade food, especially among students, office workers, and young families. This condition make Bali an ideal pilot market before scaling to other regions. Right. Next slide is we present by my friend.
Okay, thank you, Tommy. So for the overview, will we explain for me. So I will change screen to the Figma. Okay, for the first page that we already designed for the Sajian is splash screen. So when user first open Sajian, they are welcome with a simple splash screen that introduce our brand. So the next is a home page, or we can browse local food after user open the app. The user can explore various homemade dish from local sale. So the next is product detail page. So when user select a dish, they will see the product detail page. Next is order summary and checkout. So before payment, user can review their order in the order summary page. So they can see the food price, tax, delivery cost, and the total amount to need to pay. This is the payment success feedback. This is the profile. User can also access the profile page. So this is the feedback and chat feature. So in the pitch deck, we did not input the all because this is really the not done yet. So that's from the product overview. We will back to the Sajian pitch deck. Okay. So in the pitch deck is there are 5 design core design. Next is business model. So Sajian earns revenue to 10% commission per transaction. So our average order value is around 20,000, which is realistic from daily home meals. In the first year, we project 1,000 order per month, generating around 25 million in monthly commission. Our costs are mainly platform maintenance, marketing, and community operation. So as you can see about the business model, the pitch deck. Next is market size. So our total addressable market in Bali populated around is 4.46 million people. From this, our serviceable market is about 1.3 to 1.7 million digitally active consumer interested in home cooked food. So in the first year, we only target around 70,000 users, which is less than 5% of the serviceable market. So that's all from my explanation. Next.
Okay, next I will explain about why Sajian stands out. Most platforms compete on speed and discounts. Sajian competes on trust and affordability and emotional value. Our low commission allows sellers to stay motivated and create strong user loyalty that restaurants cannot easily replicate. Next. In the first year, Sajian is projected to generate over 422 million rupiah in income for household sellers. Around 300 million circulars within the local economy. We also reduce food waste by producing based on actual demand, not mass preparation. Next. And our go-to market strategy focuses on trust and community. We start by targeting students, office workers, and young families as our main buyers, and housewives as our sellers. On the supply side, we onboard sellers through small community groups, providing simple guidelines and limited menus to ensure quality. On the demand side, we use social media, campus promotion, and referral programs to drive trial and then focus on retention through loyalty programs. We launch in micro areas first with around 20 to 30 home kitchens before scaling citywide. Next. And now I'll briefly explain our financial projection for the first year of Sajian. Our numbers are designed to be realistic and conservative. In the first year, we project around 1,000 active users. Each user can make approximately 10 transactions per month, which equals about one order every 3 days. This results in around 120,000 transactions per year, and our average order value is for around 25,000 rupiah per order, and we apply a 10% commission per transaction, ensuring sellers still earn fairly. For the revenue projection, with this assumption, our total gross merchandise value reaches around 3 billion per year. From this, Sajian generates approximately 300 billion in platform revenue through commissions. Our main costs come from three areas. First, platform development and maintenance, including server and QRIS integration. Second, community operations, such as social media marketing and seller engagement. And the last one is basic fixed operating costs to keep the platform running. In our first year, our total projected around 422 million. Next. And these are our team. And overall, our financial projection shows a clear and realistic path.
Thank you very much for katanya Ando Ganteng team. Now we will move on to the question and answer session. Because earlier we already have Pak Riki. Now we will start with Kak Bintang. So I invite Kak Bintang to start the question and answer session. For Kak Bintang, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Hello, morning, team Ando, Ganteng Ando something.
Hello, morning.
Halo Kak Bintang.
Okay, I really like your presentation that actually your prototype, you have a Figma, that correctly. So how do you ensure the quality of partners who join to Sajian? Maybe the first question. You get the question or I will.
So how do we ensure the quality of partners who join to Sajian, right?
Right.
First of all, we onboard sellers through small community groups, not open mass registration. So this helps us know who the sellers are and build trust from the beginning. Secondly, we provide basic guidelines on how to be hygiene, how the pricing and the menu consistency before they start selling. And third, After they join, we rely on customer reviews and repeat orders to monitor quality. So the partners with good performance are prioritized, while those with issues receive guidance or restricted. So that's all. Thank you.
Okay, and last is, what is the most realistic strategy that Sajian can implement to capture market share from maybe Shopee Food, Gojek, Grab, something? How you get the market share from the other application?
Okay, I would like to answer the question. Our strategy is actually not to capture market and share directly from Shopee Food or GrabFood in the early stage. So, like Shopee Food and GrabFood is focused on restaurant and mass scale. Our Sajian is focused on home kitchens, which are not their main priority. So we enter the market by serving like different segment to people who want affordable and home style meals. So we start small and second we build trust at the community level and we grow through repeat usage and as our user base grows, so we can be a replacement of for the existing platforms. So that's all.
Okay, thank you. I really like your answer. So I'm come back to the moderator.
Thank you, Kak Bintang, and thank you, Tim Katanya Ando Ganteng. Now we will move on to our third judges, Kak Nitya. Time is yours.
Okay, hello, this Tim. I really love your idea, and I think I give you like high score for your proposal here. Because I guess like people like me who are not in Indonesia really miss Indonesian food, our homies food. And I'm a bit consider about your idea, the difference between the Gojek and etc. But you already answered it with the first judges. So my question is, why don't you like open the kitchen by yourself and recruit all of the partner before? I think it's gonna like more efficient for you because you can monitoring at that time. And also the second question is, how can you make the competitor analysis? Because we know right now the Gojek, the GrabFood, they are a big share market, especially for the food. Not talking about the ride, we're talking about the food. A lot of restaurant already have a partner with that restaurant. So how can you make sure that Sajian can compete the market? Is your market in your regional location, or you want to go to the national location or maybe international location? We don't know, but how can you compete with them instead of share your market with them? Do you get the question? Okay, time is yours.
All right, thank you. But can we discuss first, Kak?
Sure, you can. It's okay.
Okay. Thank you.
If you're still confused, I can repeat the question. It's okay.
I already got your question. We just take
All
time
right.
to discuss first.
Okay.
Okay, so I will answer about the judge question. So the first is about opening our own kitchen. So we actually consider that option. So for opening and managing our own kitchen will turn the Sajan into a food operator, so not a platform. So that model require a high capital, fixed cost, and daily operational control. So our core idea is empower exciting home kitchen, so not replace them. So by using a platform model, we can scale without heavy assets and allow many household to participate instead of limiting production to one central kitchen. So while a central kitchen may be easier to control, it is less scalable and less aligned with our social mission. So for the second about competition with a big platform like GoFood and GrabFood. So we don't compete with them directly in the restaurant market. So they all dominate restaurant-based food delivery, and we acknowledge that the then Sajan focus on a different market segment. So home kitchen and community-based seller are not well served in big platform. Many of the sellers are not ready to join GoFood or GrabFood due to commission, operational complexity, or formality requirement. In terms of market scope, we start regionally, beginning with Bali for the start. Our strategy is to grow deep first, so strong usage and trust in local market before we expand to other region with a similar characteristic food. So only after that will national expansion be considered. So that means our team.
Okay, so basically your idea is SEES, software as a service. Am I right? So you are the host for the Sajian. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, I think that's gonna be a good idea because you only need like little capital to start this business. And last suggestion, maybe I'll give you the suggestion. When you showing the Figma, I think it's gonna take a lot of time. It's better you show it with the video, with the user interface, but with the video. Like 1 minute, I think it's enough. If you know that like a mock-up video, like Apple, I think Apple have like mock-up video. It's better, and I think it's gonna make like your presentation is more prepared than you show the Figma. I think Figma is also good, but it's gonna take a lot of time, and maybe you're gonna confuse where to start the PowerPoint and when to start the Figma. But I really love the design and I really love the idea because this one is like simple idea but related to the topic. And yeah, maybe you need to improve the competitor analysis. But all of that is good. Thank you so much. Good luck.
So thank you for the suggestion, Kak.
Thank you, Kak Nitya. I will give the last time to the Pak Riki to pose a question. For Pak Riki, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Hi, team. Am I right that your idea is kind of like Gojek and Grab, isn't it? You have SaaS as Judge previously mentioned, software as a service. Is it
Yes,
true?
but it's a different market.
Oh yeah, the different market. So I believe that your brand don't have a brand yet, isn't right. So when we try to compare with Gojek or Grab, I think in Grab and Gojek has homemade food also. We have a lot of mitra in over there. So how can you compete with them? And if your revenue projection it's cut by 50%, what still works? And what immediately collapse? When you share to me before in your market share and also the financial projection. Could you catch my point?
Yes, we got your point clearly, sir. So give us time to discuss first. Right, I will answer the Pak Riki question. So, your question is how to compete with the Gojek and Grab, right? So, yes, I agree for that. Gojek and Grab do have some homemade food sellers. So basically, but for them, homemade food is only a small category, right? Not the main focus for Gojek and Grab. So in Sajian, it's different because we are fully focused on home kitchen, especially for in bahasa untuk ibu-ibu seperti itu. So Sajian is that allows us to offer lower commission, simpler onboarding, and better support for home cooks. And we don't compete by tasking users from Gojek and Grab. We grow by serving sellers and customers that are not well served by big platform. So if our revenue grows slower than expected, our business can still operate because we have a low fixed cost. Maybe that's all for the answer of your question, sir.
Okay. You mentioned before that you have a fixed cost here, right? Yeah. Could you tell me what kind of component in a fixed cost?
Can we still answer the question?
You may allow to answer the question.
So in Sajian, the main focus on the main fixed cost components are for the platform maintenance, such as server hosting, and the next one is development costs, mainly for improving and maintaining the app, and the basic operational costs, like team allowance and administration, and the four is tools and subscription for the example design tools and cloud services. That's
Oh,
all.
okay. Or you mentioned before that all of thing has a high cost or costly. And when your projection is cut by 50%, are you confident that your idea is still ongoing or can be executed?
Mm, I think yes, even if our projection is cut by 50%, because our model is not heavy on fixed costs. So if transaction drop, we can immediately adjust the variable costs, especially marketing and expansion activities. So with lower volume, what will change is the speed of growth, not the survival of the platform. So we'll focus on the existing users to improve the retention and operate in smaller area. So in that scenario, Sajian will grow slower and reach the break even later, but the core platform will still be able to run and serve its community.
All right, the good answer. My final question is, if we reject your proposal today, what would you fix first before you come back to the next year? I repeat, my question is, if we reject your proposal today, your idea, what will you fix first before you coming to the next year?
The first thing was the fix is the validation, not the idea itself. So we'll focus on running a small with a limited number of home kitchens and users to collect the first real data sets as repeat orders, seller retention, and customer feedback. So the next one is we'll improve the go-to-market execution, maybe especially how we retain the users at the community level, and the last one, of course, we will strengthen our data and presentation, including the traction and a short product demo video, as the second judges suggest earlier.
All right, thank you so much, the perfect answer. And I'm sorry, moderator, I got a lot of time, so I'll be back to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pak Riki, and thank you very much for the second team, katanya Ando Ganteng. The discussion session is already done. You may go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
All right, thank you for all of judges and moderator. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Treasurer. Is everyone already here?
Good afternoon. Yes, everyone is here.
The 5-minute preparation is already start, but if you're already ready, you can always confirm to us. Thank you.
Thank you. Excuse me, moderator. We are ready for the presentation.
All right, thank you. We will. Your presentation is started when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
Imagine if every piece of trash in Bali could be a reason to care, to act, and to change. As one of the world's top tourist destinations, Bali faces a growing waste challenge that threatens its sustainability. However, through innovation, IoT technology, and gamification, we transform waste from a problem into an opportunity. Good evening, honorable judges. We are the Treasure Team, and this is Trash to Treasure, a smart waste management solution designed to drive responsible behavior and support sustainable tourism in Bali. Next, please. Bali's tourism-driven economy generates over 4,281 tons of waste daily, with more than half of that being unmanaged plastic waste. The issue lies not only in infrastructure, but also in behavioral gaps. Traditional bins provide no feedback, no incentives, and no verification. This leads to contamination rates above 40%. Our solution, Trash to Treasure, offers IoT-enabled smart bins with gamification and incentives. By providing real-time feedback, we engage users and reduce contamination, improving sustainability outcomes for Bali's tourism sector. Next, please. Let's break down who we're helping. On one hand, tourists like Bob here, both domestic and international, want to behave responsibly but are often confused by local waste sorting systems. They face barriers like unclear waste categories and a lack of guidance. On the other hand, institutions like hotels and local governments struggle with high contamination rates and the absence of real-time data. Trash to Treasure bridges these gaps by providing tourists with instant feedback and institutions with actionable data to improve waste management practices. Next, please. Bali relies heavily on tourism. As you can see here, it makes up 61% of its GDP. Yet, only 51% of the plastic waste is unmanaged, contributing to pollution in rivers and beaches. Politically, regulations exist, but enforcement is weak. Socially, however, while environmental awareness is rising, waste sorting behaviors are inconsistent. Technologically, most waste systems are outdated, missing opportunities for innovation. Trash to Treasure solution supports Bali's environmental goals by improving waste sorting accuracy and offering data-driven insights for sustainability. Now, let's look at the core problems. Confusion about waste sorting, no feedback at disposal points, and low motivation to sort waste properly. These result in high contamination rates and unreliable data. Next, please. Trash to Treasure solves these problems with IoT-enabled smart bins. The bins provide clear guidance, real-time feedback, and rewards for proper sorting. On top of that, our data platform gives institutions real-time insights into waste management performance and helps them meet sustainability goals. Next, please. Here is a closer look at the Trash to Treasure bin. It features an interactive touchscreen display, optical sensors, a QR code scanner in which you can obviously scan, and real-time feedback. The system verifies waste sorting accuracy, provides multilingual guidance, and rewards users with points that can be redeemed. This ensures users sort waste correctly, reducing contamination. Our data analytics platform gives institutions insights into waste volume, sorting accuracy, and user engagement, helping them make informed decisions and improve operational efficiency. Next.
Okay, Trace to Treasure's business model focuses on partnership with hotels, beach clubs, cafes, and tourism villages. We deploy and maintain the IoT bins, collect data, and optimize incentives to improve user engagement and sorting accuracy. Our value proposition includes a gamified user journey that encourages long-term participation and real-time data dashboard for institutions. By providing actionable data and incentives, we create a cleaner, more sustainable Bali. You can also scan the QR to access the demo version using the credentials. Next, please. In case you haven't scanned the QR code, this is what our prototypes look like. Our reward system is key to engaging users. Through our web platform, users can track their point, scan waste bin history, and receive reminders about their reward. This transparency and the ability to earn reward motivates tourists to sort waste consistently. We also provide user profiles where participants can monitor their activity and membership status, creating a sense of ownership and involvement in sustainability efforts. Next, please. Now, let's look at the market fit. Our strength lies in the combination of behavioral gamification and tourism sustainability. Our solution is tailored for the tourism industry regulatory needs, positioning Trace to Tracers as the go-to for eco-conscious destinations. We've cemented our target audience into institutions such as hotels and government bodies that prioritize ESG compliance, and tourists who want to participate but need clear guidance and motivations. Next, please. Looking at the market opportunity, the total addressable market for tourism waste management in Bali is significant. With over 750 billion rupiah, we are targeting tourism sector that are heavily regulated and have the budget for sustainability investment. By 2026, we aim to capture 20 to 25% of Bali tourism waste management market, focusing on high traffic areas where waste sorting behavior can be transformed. Next, please. The competitive landscape shows that while there are other waste management solutions, none of them focus on behavior change or offer real-time data for decision making. Trace to Tracers stand out by combining smart bins with gamification and real-time data analytics, creating an integrated behavior-driven solution for tourism destination. Our user engagement-focused approach provides us with a significant competitive edge. Next, please. Here's our phased implementation roadmap. In the first year, we'll focus on system design, validation, and pilot deployment. By the second year, we plan to scale up and partner with 15 to 20 institutions, including hotels and local government bodies. Over the course of these 2 years, we optimize our solution, evaluate its impact, and ensure scaling readiness to expand further. Next, please.
We understand the potential is important. This introduces mission doesn't do London. Then transform prevention and the talent of the doing on time partnership. However, but in best strategy, so mission this is such as continuous system improvement, performance monitoring, and align with SDD to those to build on time just with partnership. Next, please. Desastre directed contribution to the sustainable development goals. SCD 11 sustainable cities and dominations and SCD 12 responsible solution and production. By promotion responsible waste management, we have reduced various environmental problems and support the achievement of global sustainable targets. All solutions also align with the SDG performance metrics request by solution test authors. Next, please.
In conclusion, Trash to Treasure is a proven scalable solution that transforms waste management behavior in Bali's tourism sector. By increasing waste sorting accuracy, reducing contamination, and providing real-time data, we help create a cleaner, more sustainable Bali. We're not here to present possibilities, we are here to deliver results, and this is just the beginning. That's all from us. Thank you for your time and attention.
Thank you very much for Treasures team for the wonderful presentation. Now I will invite our third judges to pose the question first. For Kak Nitya, time is yours.
Hello, Treasure teams from Udayana University. I really love the presentation, especially the point of your PowerPoint. It's really clear, but further suggestion, maybe you can more simplify. Like for example, this one, the objective, too many points. But instead of that, all is good. Can we go back to your finance? Did you provide the finance analysis? Can we go back to your finance analysis PowerPoint? If it is not, that's okay. Just go back to the STP. STP is also okay. I think when I was in bachelor degree, I also have same idea with you. The name is also similar. The name is at that time is trust range, but the difference with you, I also provide like insurance for them. And based on what I understand from this one, you provide like classify the trust into something more vulnerable. And I think this one is a good idea. But did you know that, like for example, in here, in where I am right now, we also have that in front of 7-Eleven. And for the business value for the customer who input the trust, they're gonna receive some money, some amount of money. Instead of money, there is also point. So based on your product, so what is the maybe the point that customer can receive other than point and other than money? And also, do you think this idea is fit with Indonesian market? Because we know, don't talk about the public trust, even our home trust, it also a bit hard to classify. So do you think it's fit for the Indonesian market? If you talk about the tourism market, I think this one is the best idea, as we know that in most of the place in tourism industry, they don't have this types of classified. They only have the manual one. And yeah, that's the first question. And I think only that. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the wonderful question. To answer your question, is this suitable for Indonesia's market? Well, as we all know, Indonesia is sometimes considered very low in terms of trash literacy. So with our innovation, the points that we mean to the points that we can give back to the society is points that are in that take forms in redeemable coupons that we can trade with local economy. So we're not only boosting the local economy, we are also implanting education. We are also disseminating into education to the society. So I believe that this is suitable, especially right now where not everyone understands how to sort waste correctly. Not everyone understands the different types of waste classifications. So this does not only disseminate education, but also it helps local economy growth, especially in the tourism sector.
Okay, I love the answer, but the point is, how do you meet your customer? Maybe your branding roadmap strategy to meet your customer, to make like customer, oh, this one our product, you can use this for this one, and you can get like something this one. Like, how do you meet your customer? Maybe by the marketing or something that like feasible. How make this product is feasible to especially the environment who are not really understand about how to classify the trash.
To answer your question, one of the most concrete ways is, of course, to utilize social media. It is the easiest way that we can reach out to the market, that we can reach out to high numbers. And other than social media, as we all know, there are a lot of tourism ambassadors in Bali. For instance, Turi dan Pasar, Jegek Bagus Badung, and other sorts of tourism ambassadors in Bali, and we can collaborate with them to promote this idea, this innovation, because we all serve one purpose: to make sure that the people, not only in Bali, but in Indonesia, can understand about waste classification, but in a way that is attractive and interesting, a way that actually engages the society, so that, back to what I was saying, we are not only disseminating education, but we are also promoting this to everyone using many platforms, like online platforms like social media, for instance, an Instagram account that we will update daily, and sometimes maybe we can promote it ourselves when the product is already successfully installed, and possibly we will position it in tourism spots, like for instance in Living World and many other tourism spots in Bali.
Okay, I love the answer. And yeah, one question again, last question from me. So you're gonna collect all the trash and you're gonna give to the collector trash. Are you gonna sell it, or you're gonna like make the trash like more other things? Maybe transform the trash, or you're just gonna sell it? Which one you're gonna do?
We believe that integrating 3R, reduce, reuse, recycle, is very crucial in this innovation. And to answer your question, we will of course find a way. We will of course prioritize a way to reuse and recycle the products, the waste, because I believe that within every waste that is thrown away, there is an intrinsic value within it. There is a value that we can create. And of course, this not only enhances the sustainable tourism, but also it promotes orange economy in Bali and also in Indonesia. We can blend this with creativity. We can blend our waste sortage with our cultural heritage. And I believe this can be a very nice innovation when we can create more values and give it back to society in a more valuable way.
So you're not gonna use the third party?
I'm sorry, can you specify what third party?
Like for example, in here, some of the company they provide how to reuse and recycle the trash. So for this tracer, you're gonna do it by yourself, or you're gonna need help for other company to help you, which is the third party?
Well, of course, we will be collaborating with other third parties, such as environmental communities. For instance, in Bali, there is a waste community called Sobat Pantai, or if you have heard of it, Sungai Watch. We can collaborate with those communities, and one of the most recent activities in Bali is Denpasar Festival. And Denpasar Festival has around 18 communities regarding waste sortage, and I believe that we can work together with them and collaborate to achieve a united goal. And
Okay.
also, one of the other examples is Social Project Bali and the eco enzyme community in Bali.
Okay, in other days, you're gonna use some NGO or government. Okay, that's all from me. Good luck, Trusser teams. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kanitia, for your question, and thank you for Treasure Team. We will now move on to the second judge, Pak Ricky, to pose the question. Pak Ricky, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. I think your idea is really good because you combine with smart IoT, Internet of Things, and also gamification. As we know that gamification is one of the strategic marketing how to grab our customer in the future. But I have a simple question about the gamification. We believe that gamification is a one of strategy to ensure that our customer will repeat or will come back in another day. And the question is, how do you ensure user are not just playing the game, but actually sorting waste correctly? So this is the first question. Time is yours.
Thank you for the interesting question. Well, actually, part of the gamification is the waste shortage. So, as I've mentioned earlier and on, education is part of the gamification, but the gamification is just a method to package it into a more attractive and unique way to engage the community, to engage society. So it is, of course, mandatory for them if they want to if they want to gain points by executing the gamifications. They have to, of course, sort the waste first. So it's part of the procedure. It's part of the SOP, and that's how we can ensure that the gamification will do as it must.
How many percent you believe that gamification to sorting your waste can give a unique value for your this idea?
I am sure by 98% because I position myself as one of the people in Indonesia, in Bali, that sometimes we need a little kick to regain awareness regarding waste shortage. And I believe gamification will be one of the most concrete methods that can engage the community, that can make waste sorting more interesting in a fun way, that we not only target adults or teenagers, but we can also teach little children from a young age. We can teach them from their youth that waste shortage is really important, and we can teach them the correct way to sort waste.
Okay, good. Another question about the IoT or Internet of Things. Actually interesting about this sensor IoT to using and combine with big data and maybe social network analysis also. If your IoT sensor fail or produce inaccurate data, does your value position still hold, or do you have alternative strategy?
Yes, I believe that even with the IoT technology failing, which of course is one of the most anticipations in our product, I believe that our product will still hold on to its value propositions, because then again, we're not only selling the game, we're not only selling the attraction, but we're also selling the education. And the education that we mean by classifying waste is, of course, already there without the IoT system, without the optical sensors. So I believe that by using education, by disseminating education, we can still manage to hold on to our value proposition.
Your point is always talking about the education, and we know that in Indonesia, especially maybe in Bali, how can you teach them to get a well-educated education in a Bali society?
Well, of course, our one of our IoT screens and our vending machine and our smart waste bin is a step-by-step procedure on how to classify waste and all of the types of waste classifications that there are. And of course, by utilizing our screen, we can educate them. But apart from that, we will also use labor. We will also start from our team to educate them personally. For instance, when we install a machine, for, let's say at Pantai Kelan, we will of course educate them hand to hand personally to make sure that they understand what this vending machine is for. And apart from delivering the education personally, we can of course, like I said before, use social media to deliver this to the society.
All right, the power of social media. So the last question is, if your team, your idea, your team fails, what will be the most honest reason?
In our opinion, the most honest reason would be, like your question earlier, it would be because of the failure or the probably technical problems. Because of course, this is very this is very risky, because it requires the correct amount of work put into to deliver the technology and to maximize our product's output. And the most honest reason would be the technological issues or the technical issues. But I believe that is something we can manage if we are if we make the product with the correct time management.
Okay, good. Technical issue. I like your confidence, your team. Thank you so much. Give it back to moderator.
Thank you,
Thank
Kak
you.
Adi, and thank you, Treasure team. Because we still have three more minutes, I will invite Kak Bintang to pose the question. Kak Bintang, time is yours.
Thank you, moderator. Hello, good morning, Treasure.
Good morning.
Okay, anyway, in this pitching, you are team guys. The idea created by all you guys. So I really appreciate about the speaker one. It's really confident and I think good for preparation from presentation today. But if you want to read the text, maybe to another speakers, don't look too closely. Okay, jangan terlalu kelihatan kalau baca teman-teman. So it's okay. My question is, you mentioned about the SDGs. So how can you achieve this for specifically? But I need the answer can be answered by speaker 2 and 3. Sorry. Okay. Speaker 1, please, to be quietly. Thank you.
Okay, if I understand the question correctly, you were asking how our projects specifically contribute to SDGs, and you would like to so the mainly contributes to SDG 11 and SDG 12. For SDG 11, which focus on sustainable cities and communities, we improve public waste management in tourism areas by reducing contamination and encouraging correct sorting at the source. This helps cities manage waste more effectively, especially in high traffic environments. And for the SDG 12, responsible consumption and production, our system support waste reduction and recycling by making sorting easier and more consistent. By improving sorting accuracy, more recyclable material can re-enter the recycling and circular economy system instead of ending up in landfills or the environment. That's all for my answer.
Okay, thank you. I really like your answer. So I come back to the moderator because the time is over.
Thank you very much, Kak Bintang, and thank you for Treasure team. The question and session answer is already done. Thank you very much for a wonderful session. For Treasure team, you may go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, honorable panelists and moderator. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Biru Biru. Is everyone already here?
Yes,
Your 5-minute preparation is already started, but if you're ready before that, you can always confirm to us. Thank you.
thank you. I think we're ready to start.
All right, thank you. Your time started when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
Om Swastiastu. Welcome to Bali. Millions of tourists come here and use plastic every day.
Like this bottle?
Yes, after use, this plastic has no identity, so it can be sorted properly. Honorable judges, that's why we, Ali and Laili from Biru Biru team from University of Indonesia created WavePack, a smart waste innovation for sustainable tourism through monomaterial packaging and verified recovery.
Sustainability looks easy, but after waste is thrown away, it becomes invisible. For example, in Bali, cafes, hotels, and resorts use massive amounts of single-use packaging every day, like hotel amenities, cups, and takeaway boxes, all of them designed for convenience. But the system were not built to recover them properly. Since the year 2000, waste in Bali grew over 30%, and in 2024 alone, more than 1.2 million tons of waste overwhelmed local facilities. Even with recyclable labels, most waste still ends up mixed, contaminated, and untraceable. That's the gap we're here to solve. And but why the system breaks? Why doesn't the system work? Most packaging today is multi-layered and hard to recycle. Waste get mixed and nothing can be tracked because the flow is after we use the packaging and we throw away the packaging with no separation. And in midstream, mixed materials make sorting unreliable. And at the end, recycling can be verified. That's why we recognize that better materials on we on better materials alone are not enough. Without a way to track to recovery, sustainability stays only as a labels, only as a promise, something businesses can measure or report. Our mission here is simple. We want to make packaging that designed to be collected and really recycled. And our vision is tourism destinations that are cleaner and more sustainable with packaging that can truly recovered and verified. What we do here is simple and practical. We supply monomaterial packaging and adding some digital watermarks, then help hotels and cafes to see the real recycling result. So WastePack here is not just a better packaging, it brings design, waste system, and verified recovery together into one solution.
Here, we are not just selling packaging, but we are building the system. WebPack uses monomaterial plastic, so recycling is already simplified from the start. Each package also carries an invisible digital identity, allowing waste facilities to automatically recognize and sorting that waste. Instead of relying on people awareness, which is difficult and inconsistent, especially in tourism industry, WebPack ensures that the system still works regardless of the user behavior. This is how WebPack turns tourism-related plastic into a verifiable circular recovery system, not just a product. This slide shows how Webpack works, the packaging to sorting. First, identity is built into the packaging either through the label in 2D or directly into the bottle surface in 3D using existing production workflows. Once the packaging becomes waste, it enters the sorting facilities just like any other plastic, without requiring manual separations. High-speed sensor then read the invisible identity, identify the material and its data, and log the decision automatically. Finally, our jet system physically separates the item, ensuring each package goes to the correct recovery stream. In short, Webpack gives plastic a digital identity, so even in mixed waste, the system still works exactly and knowing exactly what to do. Our customers struggle to manage waste, prove ESG impact, and control costs. WealthPack addresses this by embedding digital traceability into the packaging, making waste handling simpler, impact verifiable, and reporting automatic. The result is lower waste costs, measurable sustainability, and reduced the greenwashing risk. Honorable judges, our model starts with designing single material packaging from tourism needs, such as cups, takeaway boxes, and hotel amenities. The visual design is customized based on each core customers. What you see before is only a prototype of the example. Production and printing are handled through manufacturing partners, while quality control and operations are managed internally. For verified customers, a digital watermark is embedded to enable traceable recovery and reporting. This system is supported by packaging partners, core customers, and waste collection partners. So recovery works not only at the product level, but across the entire ecosystem.
Most packaging today, plastic or compostable packaging, cannot prove if it actually gets recycled in real world system. So even plastic often ends up mixed and untraceable, and compostable packaging fail if it maintained without the right recycling infrastructure. So hotel managers, cafe owners, and other tourism operators play different roles, but they share the same challenge that they cannot prove their packaging's sustainability. So here, they don't just need better packaging, they need accountability. And WavePack gives them that with easy operations and measurable impact. Most sustainable packaging never actually gets recycled. Tourism waste systems are not perfect, so we need solutions that actually work and provide proof. Our users here fall into two types. The first one is the convenience-driven users, which is our main target, that want packaging that's simple and efficient. And the second one is the conscious contributors that care about proof and transparency. The market here is huge, but the global packaging is worth $637 billion, and the recyclable segment is around $31.2 billion. And our early focus in Southeast Asian countries, especially Indonesia, is around 30 until $100 million. We target hotel decision makers using paid, own, and earned media. First, we create awareness with a simple card to spark guests' curiosity about our products. Then we build interest with one bin solution that makes waste disposal easy. And next, we create desire by showing our impact data on a transparency board so the staff and the guests can see how we prove the system it actually works. And finally, we drive action with a short audit pilot, helping hotels to make faster procurement decisions. And this chart shows the 5 points where tourism waste system break down from the design and material, use and disposal, collection, sorting, and recycling. And at each step, contamination, mixed streams, and lost value are common. So WavePack addresses each of these gaps and turning a broken system into one that actually works and can be measured.
This is our implementations and financial projections with the positive revenue. Next. Key risks are evaluated using failure mode and effect analysis, and this is the three main key takeaways. Next. These solutions delivers impact across three key aspects: if environmental, social, and technical with the multiple SDGs. Honorable judges, tourism depends on trust, clean destination, credible sustainability, and responsible operation with no greenwashing. By giving tourism packaging a traceable system, we help hotels and food operators protect destinations, prove real impact, and sustain tourism in a long term. This is how circular packaging support the future of tourism. We are from Biru Biru team. Thank you.
Thank you, Biru Biru team, for the wonderful presentation. We will now move into the question and answer session. For the first judge, Pak Ricky, time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation and moderator. I like your presentation. I have some question. The first one talking about the FMEA, failure mode and event analysis. Could you back to this slide? FMEA. No, previously. Yes, okay, correct. Risks are evaluated using failure mode event analysis. According to your FMEA, contamination risk has the highest RPN, correctly? Watermark not readable, lighting print inconsistency, standard camera spec, batch quality control, calibration has a high score, is RPN 32. Why should we believe you can control it?
Thank you for the questions. So, this is the key aspect of our system because we focus on a system. We build a digital watermark in our product, and previously we are talking about the process in the sorting industry. So, in the sorting industry, there's a camera and also there's a system and the tools that can separating the mixed waste and the contaminant. So for the mixed watermark that's not readable or like there's a lot of contaminant in their waste, we just need to focus on the facility of the sorting industry, such as uh back to business overview. Sorry, Leo. Yes, right here. So we are needs to focus on the collection and also the sorting partner. If we are focusing for those three key aspects, we still stand. We still can make sure that our system is still works because we have the system to separating their waste with using their camera and else.
So, do you still believe that your idea will be running well if your digital watermarks fail to be detected constantly in real tourism condition? Does Webpack still work?
Yes, of course, because I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yes, of course, because in the tourism area, waste behavior is very inconsistent. Like you have guests, short-term visitors, event, and a lot of people in the tourism industry. Because even in my university, waste is already separated, but it often get mixed again during the collection. That's why we focus on the system-based solution. Because if we are maximizing the system on the sorting collection in the sorting and the collection partners, like such as maybe we are created some additional tools to clean their waste, and also so with that we can make sure that the system and the digital watermark still can be tracking properly.
All right. Either Fahmi or Laili from engineer background?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
both
both
of
of
you.
us from engineering.
Okay, both of you. Okay. So the last question is when we're talking about the wave pack, especially in cost, wave pack is more expensive than conventional packaging. Is it true?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
more.
Okay. So the question is, at what point does your value not longer justify the price?
Okay, let me answer. So in our solution, we are not only creating a product of the wave pack, but we are also focuses on the issue of the greenwashing. We are wanted to every tourism industry, every F&B tenant, we're not only labeling their as a sustainable tourism, but we are want to one day have a proof from us. So we give them a verification to them that make sure how the recycler is works and how the wh- uh, where how much their product is recycling into the new product. So we build not only a product but also a verification for them to have a proof of their sustainability, and they can make sure and they can really have proof about the sustainability claim.
All right, greenwashing or sustainability claim. I have a question. Many sustainable packaging solution already exist. Is it true, right? So why is wave fake not just another greenwashing claim?
Maybe go to the next slides, Lyle. Yes, this is the competitive landscape because we have a competitor such as convenient plastic, bio-based, and recycling program. So the difference is they are just the focusing on the material, but we are um focusing on the system, because as we all know that when we say what we are focusing the system, we mean reducing the human dependency, because with because this competitive three packaging, they are really rely on the human to really separating their waste. But if we are focusing on the system, uh, we can really make sure that the packaging that we are built is going to the recycling system, and the recycling is still works because our system uses digital watermark, so the packaging like automatically recognize and sort, rather like it makes or the tourism industry, there's a lot of people mix their waste or not aware of the waste separation.
Okay, good idea. Thank you so much, Biru Biru. Uh, give it back to moderator.
Thank you very much, Pak Ricky, and thank you very much, Biru Biru team. So we will now move on to the second judges, Kak Bintang. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Hello, good morning, Biru Biru, Fahmi, and Laili.
Morning,
Good
Kak Bintang.
morning.
Okay, I really like your presentation. That's really like storytelling, and I really like it. So, I'm interesting that your core customer. It means your niche market, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I look the Westin and Ayana something. So how do you make them finally agree with Biru Biru? Give me the most realistic strategy. You know.
Please go to market strategy, Lyle. Yes. Thank you for the questions. Basically, we already have the targeting of the F&B tenant and hotel amenities, and we are creating the go-to-market channels and communication strategy with POE framework and go-to-market strategy, because with POE framework, we use Sizzling and we use content in the TikTok and Instagram, and we also maybe can partnering with the creator of the sustainability and travel such as Dirhami Nemo, Sustainababes, and Mama Serba Bisa. And with the go-to-market strategy, we use AIDA. AIDA framework. The first one is so maybe basically the if how do we can make sure that the Westin hotels of F&B tenant wanting to to sorry to partnering with us, we are really we are need to uh, talk to them and using the short recovery audit pilot. So we show them how we works, how the product can be, how that this is can create a verification for them. And I want to add some point that our packaging is not just like that because we are customizing packaging. So we are depends on the branding of our customers, such as maybe in Starbucks they are have something logo so they can customize it from us. So we create this exactly what they want, and the branding is still works, still same.
Yes, and at the end, at the action, we offer a short recovery audit pilot. We can offer them like 3 months trial. So we give them a minimum commitment. So hotels, cafes can test our product before a fuel procurement. So we can prove it first. So they can buy it forward or not.
Okay, thank you. So, maybe for the last question is, we're talking about partnership. We realize that Biru Biru it's a newbie, right? So, how you make a partnership trust with Biru Biru? That's maybe uh, have a three partnership, right, in Instagram. Mm-hmm.
Um,
So for me, like we build a trust through a pilot. As a new player, we know that we don't ask a full commitment upfront in our partner, but we start in a small scale pilot, like a clear success metrics and share data with partners. So if the pilot is success and the partners is maybe satisfied with our product, we can really make a full commitment in the long term. Because once partners see the system works operationally, trust and long-term collaboration, I believe that will follow in the next long-term scale.
Enough, or Laili need to add more?
yeah, I want to add some more. Uh, Despite the trial session for 3 until 6 months before a long commitment, we don't ask partner to buy some new machines to sort the products. We adapt to their current sorting lines with add-ons cameras that my partner mentioned before. And sorted monomaterial is more valuable and easier to recycle. So partner benefit from higher quality input and resale values. So trust comes from showing results.
Okay, thank you, Fahmi, Lely from Biru Biru. I'm back to moderator. Good luck, guys.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Kabintang, and thank you, Tim Biru Biru, for the answer. Now we will move on to the last judge, Kanitia. Tab is yours.
All right, is my voice clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so it's wear pack. Okay. So I'm gonna make it clear before. Are you packaging company or a software company or a waste management company right now? Because your identity is quite unclear. So maybe your mixed models often fail before the operation become too complex. So can you make it like clear before?
So thank you for the question. So our positions is packaging industry. So we make a customized packaging in our industry, and also we are make sure that the recycle system is works in the upstream and in the downstreams. So we are not only create a product, we are make sure that our product is recyclable to create a new product again, and the circular economy is works there.
Okay. So Have you tested the price? Because I see your financial projection. Have you tested the price with the real potential customer, like you said before, one of the KV or hotels, and what pricing tier like makes sense for the hotel versus the F&B outlets? Because the income between the hotel and also F&B are different. Do you have like kind of like tested before you make the fixed costs?
Okay, thank you for the questions. So, our financial projection, is just for the prototype that we are using, because in the applications in the real industry, we are customizing based on the branding of our partners. So maybe the cost is different in specific partnerships. This is just our prototype with no partnerships.
Okay, from 1 to 10, how many confident you are with this product? If we see the pricing set here, did you confident with your own product to compete the market?
I think yes, because we have a lot of benefit for them. We are not only creating a product, but we have a verification for them. We can make sure and we can give the proof for the companies to make sure that they are not doing the greenwashing things.
Okay, so from 1 to 10?
Oh, sorry. It's maybe a 10.
Okay, I like your confidence, and I really love your hook before you start the presentation. It's good.
Thank you.
Good luck, yeah, biru-biru.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you very much, Kak Nitya, for the question and answer, and for Biru-Biru team for amazing presentation. You may go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the committee and
Thank you so
judges.
much, moderator and judges. Gimana cara baliknya? Gimana cara baliknya? Gimana cara baliknya?
Good afternoon for team Young Schweiger. Is everyone already here?
Good afternoon. We are here.
All right. So your 5-minute preparation is already start, but if you're ready, you can always start before this time. Just confirm to us. Thank you.
I will do the share screen. All right, so is the screen visible?
The screen is visible.
Thank you. So we are ready to start.
All right. Your time start when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
All right. Most of the business plan cannot answer the question of, can you start this business idea tomorrow? Most of the plan is too high and unrealistic with a complex technology and any assumptions. And that's why you should listen carefully and invest in our plan. But in advance.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We all know why a location becomes a tourist destination. It is a place where people gather, celebrate, and most importantly, buy souvenirs. In Taiwan, this culture of gift-giving or homage is the heartbeat of our tourist economy. It's driving millions in revenue. However, there is the massive invisible cost behind this tradition. The problem is that this industry generates 57,000 metric tons of packaging waste every single year. For decades, shop owners ignore this was because it was cheap, but they cannot ignore what is coming next.
So, This is the catalyst. Starting 2026, the Taiwan EPA is enforcing a strict mandate. First, packaging weight must be reduced by 35%. Secondly, PVC plastics are completely banned. Thirdly, violators face fines up to 150,000 Taiwan dollar per inspection. Suddenly, packaging is not just a design choice, it is a legal risk. And the small shops in Jiufen are currently stocking illegal inventory. In addition, the fact is that Taiwan government is well known as a very strict government that objectively will find any violators, especially those violators who violate the regulation about waste. Taiwan don't have a long bureaucracy to find violators. They will fine them immediately on the spot when they see the violators. So that is where EcoPack Taiwan enters. We don't just sell boxes and causing fines to businesses, but also safety. And here, Liang Swaiger.
I'm Jack, Taiwan National Material Engineer in Minzhi University of Technology and expert in making packaging materials.
And I'm Deomade Kramas as a CEO and CFO, also Indonesian national, as well as accounting student in Undiksa and international MA student in MCUT, as well as currently a clothing business owner here. This is our MVP product. This is the example of our medium size series. It uses 100% recycled craft paper, and the innovation is in the structure. We use a tension lock design that requires a zero glue and zero staplers. So this will eliminate the heaviest part of traditional packaging, achieving that required 33% weight reduction based on the regulation. Plus, every box comes with a QR code linking to a material certificate. So when the inspector comes, the shop owner is audit proof. We turn waste into profit driven by business ethic value. Here's our human resources. We have our main investor, Hai Yong-du, PhD. We already collaborate and talk several times about these businesses and is approved. We got several investment here. He's also a Taiwan University and MCUT professor, founder and owner Ivy Gun and Taiwan Dairy. You may search on internet. It's a huge company. And here's the advantage. Located in Taipei, which is the most demanding place, city, and tourism in Taiwan for packaging. Also supported by Formosa Group, one of the largest company in Taiwan, through Mingchi University of Technology, a campus owned by Formosa Group, and one of the earliest legal business to launch after the new regulation in 2026. This will secure the market before the other competition being born. Exclusive partnership with the largest industrial paper manufacturer, Longchen Paper and Packaging Co. Ltd. And consistency of Taiwan government regarding country's regulation, where most of the businesses in Taiwan currently stocking illegal inventory and ready to be fined by the government. So if you're going to Jiufen, even today, the many business already closed because they are violators and the government stopped their businesses.
Now, looking at the market, the total souvenir market is 148 billion Taiwan dollars. But we are not trying to sell to everyone at once. We are using a BGH strategy. We are focusing 100% of our energy on the panic buyers. The specific better in Jiufen, Old Street, and Daishui. Why they? Because they are the most visible target for inspectory and they have the most strong space. They are desperate for a complete solution. Our year one goal is realistic. We only need 0.18% market share, about 78,000 retail to be profitable.
So why will they buy from us? Look at the competition here. The traditional wholesalers are cheap, but their boxes are illegal under the new law. Boutique agencies can design beautiful eco boxes, but they take 8 weeks and cost a fortune. EcoPack hits the sweet spot. We are the only option that is fast, safe, and affordable. We offer a 10-day turnaround with a compliance guarantee. And now let's talk about the money. Our business model is fabulous. Unit economic with smart fold box per unit. We contract certified manufacturers in Wugu, which keeps our fixed cost incredibly low. You can see on the map in here. And we sell each unit on only for 22 Taiwan dollar with a cost of only 8.3 Taiwan dollar. Because we eliminate the labor cost of gluing, our margin are up to 62%, nearly double the industry average. And if you compare to other startups, especially in packaging, we are winning this idea. Souvenir shop in Old Street have no storage space. So we offer micro logistic. We haul inventory in our Taisan warehouse and deliver to Geofen at 5 a.m. before the tourists arrive. Big factories cannot do this. This is our defensive mode.
This efficiency translates to strong financial. We project 17 million Taiwan dollars in year one revenues. Because our overhead is so low, we reach BB in month one.
Even with conservative estimates, we project a net profit of 176,000 Taiwan dollar and an ROI of 117.9% in the first year. So we are profitable from the start. You can see the QR code in here to get the details of our financial performance and health. In conclusion, we are the right team to execute this. Jack, bringing material science background to handle the engineering and the compliance, and myself, bring the operation experience to handle the supply chains and finances. We are also backed by Mingchi University's resources and big business founder and CEO to implement our business soon. So, Liang Geswege believed that every business started with imperfection. However, a successful business is not a complex, with high imagination business, but a business that is realistically implementable and bring positivity to humanity. So we are ready to launch our business soon, even tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for the team Liang Geswege for the wonderful presentation. So now we will start into the question and answer session for Kak Bintang. Time is yours.
Hello, good morning.
Good
Check
morning.
once. Okay. Thank you for the presentation. I really like it. And maybe for the first, don't waste too much time on the introduction, but focus on the product and business model solution. So the product you are offering will solve which part of the problem? Because honestly, from 10 minutes, uh, I don't get the your solution, this your product.
All right, thank you. So in here, the problems at first is the gift giving. In the tourism place, we know that everybody comes because the tourism place is known to be a popular place. So a lot of shops, restaurant, vendors will open a shop there, and they will also sell souvenirs, right? So people who are coming to the tourism places, of course, they will buy souvenirs. And in Taiwan, this industry is generates up to 57,000 metric tons of packaging waste annually. And this is a huge problem because Taiwan is has a very strict government that will violate this immediately. And it's already have happened. I with my friends already went to Geofen in Taiwan, and so many shops, especially the small shops, already closed they usually sell souvenir, but they get fines because the regulation in here. And the homage is a gift giving. Also, is a culture in Taiwan. It's very common, especially when the big ceremony or big event like Chinese New Year that nearly will come. So we need to prepare for this before the Chinese New Year in February will come. So we bring the solution here, which the EcoPack Taiwan in here, a smart waste innovation for sustainable tourism. This is sustainable packaging that support the souvenir shops to have a safety packaging that approved by the government too, so they can start sell their business with partnership with us.
Okay, maybe for the last question is why your team so confident, like the wait, the name of
EcoPack Taiwan.
EcoPack Taiwan solving the problem?
Because we already audit proof. We have the exclusive partnership with the manufacturer in Wugu, which is the Longchan paper and packaging in here. So this is the largest industrial paper manufacturer. They collect paper from the post waste from people. So people usually have the waste of their scrap paper, and they collect this industrial paper manufacturer collected, and they make the packaging. They make every products from this. So we have partnership with them. They can help us to manufacture a lot of packaging that is sustainable, that already audit proof from the government. So this is already secure that we solve the problem. Besides, we also have the founder and owner iVegan that already invest from us is up to 500,000 Taiwan dollar.
Okay, thank you so much, EcoPark Taiwan. I will give the moderator. And anyway, good luck for you all guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kak Bintang, for the question, and thank you for Liangge Schweiger team for the answer. And now we will move on to Kak Nitya. Time is yours.
Schweiger team. That's very unique name, yeah, Schweiger. Okay, my question is, I see your cost per product is 22 NTD, right? I think if we compare to other packaging, it's a bit high. In my opinion, it's a bit high. Especially we're selling souvenir, we're selling food. The cost itself already high. If we add 22 NTD per souvenir, it's too high. But if we compare based on your value, I think it's okay. But we need to consider that later. And my question is, if you reduce the cost by having the customer like assemble the smart fold box themselves instead of using the glue packaging in real tourism environment where the speed and convenience are very important, have you tested whether the shop or yourself or the staff are willing to spend time to assembling the packaging, and what happens if the customer prefer ready to use boxes instead? Have you tested before?
Of course, thank you. But for the first question, we our 22 Taiwan dollar packaging is like this. So this is not the food packaging that this is most likely for the tea, which they have like a small glasses. So this will fit, and also the food packaging will prepare it soon. So which one they prefer? So as we test, because if the packaging already fold, it costs a lot of storage. You need to sacrifice a lot of storage, and in Jovan,
as we know that in Taiwan, even is houses in here, there's an apartment, they don't have a lot of storage. It will so expensive in here. So they choose the unfolded boxes in here, and they can collect it at once at a lot of in a pack. So before they fold, so when the customer come, the customer will buy while seeing the other souvenir. The vendors usually mix the boxes, like a couple of boxes, so they can just put the souvenir into the boxes and they can start selling. So this will reduce the storage spaces, because one of the problem is also the storage spaces in the small shop in the Jiufen.
Okay, one question. On the third page and the seventh page, you talk about 2026 APA mandates and fines. Yeah. Have you validated that the SME souvenir, the shop actually changed the supplier due to the regulation? Or do they like typically wait until the enforcement becomes strict? Something like that?
Yes, thank you very much for this question. So we already anticipate this, and we already went to Jiufen several times. And even yesterday, we just came yesterday to Jiufen to validate this again. So for now, not all businesses are closed, but as we already start the fact that a lot of business already closed since yesterday. As you can go now to Jiufen about this, they already stopped because there's government, the inspections, they inspect a lot of things, and one of them is the plastics, the waste that the shops produce. So for yesterday, they closed businesses that usually have a high products of the plastics, and it will be regularly inspected for near future, because if the government close all the businesses like this year and this month, for instance, Jiufen will dead. So they do it routinely, and they start from the highest to the top and to the lowest. So we can start these businesses from the close one already.
All right, that's all from me. I think I got your point. You're gonna do like some packaging company that focus on sustainability. Okay, I think that's all from me. I give time back to the moderator. Anyway, good luck, Swaiger. Which one is Swaiger from you?
Liangge, Swaiger.
我们是
对
us。
我们是两个。
Thank you, Kak Nitya, for the question, and thank you, Liangge Schweigel, for the answer. Now we will move on to the last judge, Pak Ricky. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator, and hi, teams EcoPack Taiwan. All right, I really interesting about your business proposal idea, but I have some question, especially, could you back to the catalyst slide before?
Sure.
All right, the catalyst. So you mentioned that the status quo demand that starting 2026, the Taiwan EPA requires a 35% reduction in packaging weight for food and gift. So I have a question that your business relies heavily on the 2026 Taiwan EPA packaging materials. If enforcement is delayed or relaxed, does EcoPack Taiwan still survive?
Thank you for the question. So we clarify here, it's already happened. That's why we make this business. Inspection already begin from the December, as we went to the Jiufen, and we got this news even earlier. But we went to Jiufen in the last December, and several times in this year.
All right, then. And how about the risk? Violators face fines of NT dollars 30,000. How do you know that customers are buying EcoPack because of value, not fear?
Yes, thank you. Because the value also come from the fears in here. So as we know that the plastic here is already banned strictly, and it will make the shop dead, and it can it decreased their profits. Even if one day they don't sell the stuff, and the government strictly ban their shop, they cannot live without this, because this is their main profit, their main financial income from the tourism area. So we already asked some of the shops in Joven. Like even yesterday we went for one shop in the Joven, and the inspection already began weeks ago. So they will buy us because the value that we bring 100% regular safety in here.
Oh, interesting. And what do you think if your business proposal idea can be implemented in Indonesia? Can you analyze what is the weakness or strength in this?
All right. So in Indonesia, we can adapt this this main innovation, which is without glue in here. We have the product. Yes, we have the smartphone box, which we don't use any glue. We don't have also any staplers that usually happen in shops in Indonesia. But as for now, we focusing on Taiwan market. And here we use the soy-based ink, that which is low VOC in here, that already collected by our partner, which is a Longchen in Wugu. So in Indonesia, we also have a lot of soy in Indonesia. As we know, we have a lot of resources. So adapt this to make the sustainable businesses. Even in Indonesia, as I'm also Indonesian, we know that Indonesia government really care about the sustainability. A lot of it's still happening very much that even the company need to pay if their product are not sustainable. Their tax and something about the things, as far as I know.
Okay, good. And the last question about your margin. You show me that your margin is 62.2%, means your gross margin is high. What breaks first if raw material prices rise?
All right. So this already we secure, because we already partner with Longchen. We have a contract in here. We contract up to 2 years for now, because they know we are a student in here, but we back with the Mingxi University from Formosa Group. They already agree that we can run for 2 years advance. So it's well, we plan for the future.
Okay, so you not to worry about the gross margin, your gross margin?
We are not worried, but we care about the gross margin here. We can expand more and we can reduce the cost, because currently we don't have the logistic partner yet, but we will find the logistic partner after this, and we can reduce the cost in here.
All right. So if EcoPack Taiwan fails in 3 years, what is the most honest reason?
So in 2 years, realistically, we are very confident about these businesses. But if the very worst case, maybe this risk is 0.0001% that we fail. The main reason is that the management team is collapsed. The only management team is will be caused very significantly in these businesses, because these businesses is going to launch, and we believe these businesses is ready to launch soon. So the management will cause it if we don't.
What about if the trigger sorts from you, Jack, or your friends? You have a class each other. Is it possible?
All right. So if we class each other in here, we don't we will make agreement, and thank you for this question as well. We can think now that we need to make an agreement about this. If there's something happen with the management, what we can do, we can do as realistically. We haven't think about this, but this will be a huge impact for our businesses. So for now, we will strengthen our relationship as well as we already have the investor. So the management team basically controlled by the investor for now, and not if there's something happen, the investor will be take the final decision who will run the business, and maybe they will have the another CEO, CFO, or CMO in the future, because they have the market share, the stock sharing here higher.
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Thank you. I'll give it back to moderator. Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pariki, for the question, and thank you for the team for the answer. Now it closed the question and answer session. For the 15, you may go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Thank you. 谢谢。
谢谢。
To all the three judges, I would like to say thank you for your time. Now that the first session is officially done, and we will have a break session, and we will go back. We will be back at 1:30 p.m. at WITA. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
like good afternoon for all the three judges. The break time is up, and now we're going to continue to the session 2, and starting with the team Jayanti team. Is Jayanti team already here?
Hello, yes, we already here.
Okay. Your 5-minute preparation is already start, but if you're ready before the time, you can always confirm to us. Thank you.
Okay.
For Jayanti team, if you're ready, your time will start when the first presenter start to speak. Thank you.
Okay, before honorable judges and distinguished guests, did our share screen already on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, then from Jayanti team, we'll start our presentation. Before we start, let's use our salam from Balinese. It is Om Swastiastu. Okay, good afternoon, honorable judges and distinguished guests. It is really an amazing experience today for us to be presenting our application. But first, I want all guys to imagine. Imagine you're sitting at home with a plastic bottle, some old fabric, and a few broken electronics. Where did they go? Recycle, landfill? You're not sure. Most people aren't. That's exactly the problem WasteGo is solving. We're not just collecting trash, we're turning waste into opportunity, creating impact, and making sustainability accessible to everyone, one can at a time. Let's dive in. Next slide. Since I was really excited to present our application, I've almost heard English quote saying, tak kenal maka tak sayang. No introductions means no connection. So before we start, let's meet the connection. Hello everyone, my name is Dimas Rediningrat and I'm the CEO founder of WasteGo. And beside me,
Hello everyone, my name is Igede Mulyartawiguna. I'm as a founder of this business.
Hello everyone, my name is Arta Wibawa as a member this application WasteGo.
okay, next slide. Okay, first, ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk about the problem. Let's have a look around, guys. There's a lot of waste management workers and communities that face poor data, weak coordination, and inefficient systems. Service real slow and ineffective. Secondly, there's many people, especially young people, that still lack of awareness and knowledge for waste sorting. And lastly, busy urban lifestyle make people skip sorting their waste, causing trash to pile up and harm the environment. These problems show a clear gap between the intention and also action. So what is the solution? Next slide. Ladies and gentlemen, here are our opening animation. Please watch it and enjoy because we are delivering our application, namely WasteGo. Okay, so what is WasteGo, ladies and gentlemen? It's not just an app. It is a smarter way to manage waste, easy, rewarding, and also impactful. WasteGo is an AI and IoT-powered smart waste management app that helps people to understand, sort, and manage their waste sustainably. And the impact is real, especially on SDGs, as you guys can see here. Anyway, I've made our WasteGo mascot. Meet him. His name is Pogo. He's a panda. Next slide. And behind WasteGo is their purpose, actually, ladies and gentlemen. We're building WasteGo into 4 connected pillars. The first one is digital waste management. We're making waste simple, transparent, and measurable. Circular economy to turning waste into valuable resource. Environmental sustainability to every actions will be creating a real environmental impact.
and AI and IoT innovation, which we will combining using smart technology to solve a real-world problem, making our application better for the universe. And lastly, what really matters is the impact, because when you join the Green Team app, each new user means more waste is sorted, cycled, and kept out of the landfills. Next slide. Okay, here is our features, and here's what makes it different. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't just offer one solution, we offer 8 integrated features that work together. Firstly is the scanner. So it was really simple using features. You can with your phone, and then our AI will instantly tell you what it is and its value. No more guessing. Secondly, pickup. Can get to his bank, can throw your trash away? No problem, because driver is always ready to pick up the trash. Like an Indonesian music once said, "Kamu calling, West Go will be coming." Okay, next we have the plan exchange. To exchange something beautiful, daily challenge to earn points and rewards, map to find the nearest waste bank in your area, education to learn tips, store to shop recycled and eco-friendly products for supporting the green MSMEs here, especially in Denpasar, community to join groups, events, and connect with fellow eco enthusiasts. All together, these features turn waste into opportunity and build a thriving green community environment. Next slide. Okay, next will be explained by my friends.
Okay, for the next slide is a business model. You can see on this slide we present WasteGo's business model. Our ecosystem connect user, the WasteGo platform, driver, and waste facilities. Users sort their waste, scan it using our AI feature or artificial intelligence, and request a pickup through the app. The platform then match the request with nearby driver who collect and deliver the waste to partner waste bank or sorting facilities. In return, users earn points, reward, and incentive while WasteGo generate revenue from transportation fees, partnership, and digital service. For the next slide is a SWOT analysis. This slide highlights our SWOT analysis. Our strength lie in AI-based waste scanning, gamification, and a strong circular economy concept. However, we also face challenges such as operational complexity and reliance on technology. Opportunity include rising urban waste issue and strong support from green communication, especially in Bali. At the same time, we remain aware of threats like competitor regulatory change and infrastructure elimination. Okay, this is our strategy, especially for handling and solving their internal problems and response that the external problem from SWOT analysis. Next. Okay, for the next slide is a business milestone WasteGo. This slide outlines our business milestone over the first year. We begin with planning by finalizing the UI or UX core feature and team's roles. Next, we move to pre-launch through beta testing in Denpasar city and securing initial waste bank and MSMEs partner. The launch phase focus on user acquisition in Bali through digital campaign and referral. We then scale operation by expanding driver, partner, and government collaboration. Finally, we conduct a full evaluation to refine operation, measure impact, and set the roadmap and the following the year. Next. Okay, this is a market size. He show our market potential Indonesian and then in Bali for the next in Denpasar city. And we have a 3M1P, high quality, socializing, modern, and practical. Next. Okay, this is a marketing plan. We have a 3I and 1G. First, introduce, interest, and influence. We have a campaign, hashtag small impact. Small action is big impact. For the last is direct selling. Open a stand at a curtain event to provide demonstration. Thank you.
Okay, I will continue. How about the risk of this application? We find three risks. The first is low user adaptation, the second is system failure, and the last one is business competitor. But the judges, after we analyze the first risk, especially low user adaptation, we analyze in the community in Denpasar. We know the community in Denpasar already familiar about gamification game and also application like this. So we can conclude, is this risk we can overcome by this application. The second is system failure because we create this application by our own self and we not find system failure after creating and run this application. So I do believe this application can be run well and can be implemented in Denpasar city, especially in Bali. The last one is a business competitor. We are not find the business competitor in this, but we have the same idea like this. So I can conclude this innovation is really novelty and really new innovation to realize sustainable waste management, especially in Bali. For next, about the financial, we already calculating the capital that we will use to creating this application. You can show in this presentation the judges, and we will got the profit from this application approximately around 2,035,000 rupiah, and we will got the revenue stream, especially around 57 million rupiah. And for the profit loss projection, we hope this application can be increasing every each year about the loss profit projection. And we already calculate the RC ratio and we achieve 2.45, and that can conclude is the application is really deserved to be implemented. Next slide. So the honorable judges, the conclusion of this application is you can see the presentation in the PowerPoint. The first is Go is really relatable in this digital era because it can be implemented to overcome the problem of water waste. And also, this Waste Go also support the sum of the SDGs, especially Sustainable Development Goals to realize sustainable waste management. The honorable judges, if you want to know about the further information, you can access the barcode about social media of the Waste Go as well about the application because we not just create a prototype, but we create the real application. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for Jayanti team for the amazing presentation. So we will now move on to the question and answer session. For that, I will start with Kak Nitya. Or Kak Nitya, your time is yours.
All right, nice presentation, Jayanti team from Udayana University. I really love the opening and then your PowerPoint. But one thing I still concerned about the content. So your business are basically like you're hosting some kind of trust company that collected home by home. So have you calculated the full of operational costs per pickup, including the driver incentive, the fuel, the distance, and how does that compare with the fee that you charge with the user? Have you calculated that before?
Okay, thank you for the question. Actually, we already calculated all of that financial fee for the driver and also the others, and we already put all of that calculating in our business plan proposal. So we calculated that we have a more revenue from this application. The first one from the waste transportation. We use also the waste the system like we will give the some money of the driver and we will got some of the money from the waste transportation, and we also will get the revenue from the recycle marketplace, which is in this proposal. We also already put the calculating of the driver fees, and we already calculating all of that, but in this PowerPoint we not input the calculating, and but in the proposal we already input the calculating of the driver fees, which is we use the cost share system. We will give some of the money, approximately around 10% to the driver from our total income, and we will get approximately 20% from the waste recycle from the marketplace, and we will get the revenue after we calculating around 57 million thousand rupiah, and will be increasing every each year in my calculating. If you want to know about the calculating of our fee, you can check our proposals. We already clearly calculating of our fee for the driver and also our revenue, where we can get the revenue from the waste transportation services, from the sponsor, from the recycle marketplace, and the others. Maybe that's all about me.
Okay, so let's say like you have 1,000 active users per region. So how many drivers will you be required to support? Like, have you modeled this ratio before? Like, for 1,000 users, how many drivers that you need to collect their trust?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I will answer the question. Approximately, we will need 100 drivers to collecting the waste from the 1 million people in Bali. And we want to implement this application first in our city in Denpasar, because we also, as a ambassador of Denpasar, we want to creating this application and implementing this application by collaborate with some stakeholder. The first list by environmental agency, and we need the participation of the people who want to jointly our business, approximately around 100 people that can collective approximately around maybe around 1 million activity user. We estimate need around 8 until 12 driver depending on pickup frequency and area destiny. Each driver can handle the multiple services reliability while keeping operational cost efficient, and it is flexible to demand growth. So approximately we need 100 drivers. Okay.
Does that mean like per one driver, it could be picked around 100?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. But
Okay. Okay, next question. So, did you know like a larger platform like Gojek, Grab, and another apps, even our government. So, what if this platform or government or similar feature with you, and what stop user partner from switching with you?
okay.
What if they also have like same service with you?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I will answer. We already do analysis in the Play Store, and we are not find the same application like this. So I can conclude this application is different with the Gojek or other application transportation, because this application is focusedly to manage the waste in our environment. And for the government in Denpasar City, really support our application and want to make our application are be implemented in the little area, especially in Denpasar City. We already do collaboration with environmental agency in Denpasar City, and they already support me to implement this application. And for the community, we also collaborate with some environmental community like Maludong in Denpasar City, Pandawara in Bali, and the other community in Bali. And this application is really unique and offers some of the features that really different with other applications like Gojek and many other applications. One of them is scanner. We just can take a photo in this application, and this application, artificial technology in this application will analyze what is the recommendation product that we can create from the waste that we already put in the photo. And also this application have another uniqueness, namely this application can be order the driver to collect our waste and deliver our waste based on each type of the waste. And this is also support the government program, namely the management waste based in each type to deliver to the each place that is suitable based on each type of the waste. So I think this application is really big impact for the environment and support the government program, especially sustainable development goals that my friend already talked in the first, and also already realized sustainable waste management start from our beloved island in Bali. So we and my friend as the Jayanti team have a big hope the government and all of the community and also another media can support this application to promote information about this application. And we also have a big plan to make a license from this application so that this application can be downloaded directly in this Play Store. So me and my friend not just create a prototype of this application, but we create the real application that the judges and all of the audience can be accessed in this barcode. So I do believe this application is not just innovation, but the real application that we already create using the AI agent, namely best preferred application. So that's all about my question. For that time, I give back to the judges.
Okay, so please answer this one with yes or no question only. Okay. My next question: did the customer need to pay to use your apps?
Yes.
Yes.
No, the customer,
No.
yeah, because if they want to order the driver, they will pay the payment. But if we just use this application, they don't need to payment. They just log in with the Google account. They can directly access all the feature. And this in this waste go feature, we not just put the transportation waste feature, but we put a lot of the feature like AI scanner that we not to
Okay,
pay
enough.
first.
So the customer only need to pay to collect their trust. So it's not daily trust.
That is the payment can be due by each month by the community.
Okay, enough.
For the
Okay. I thought at first it's gonna be like daily pickup trust. So you make it more easier because as we know that I have lived in one of the city in Bali and there is like a bit hard for collected trust, especially we need to go to some other place today to pick up the trust. And I think your idea is quite good, but you need to consider the price with the local government because local government give a very cheap price to collect the trust. And also you in your service in this waste go service, too many service, too many feature. Like for example, the AI scan, I think all of the apps right now use AI, and AI. But I don't see like which part of AI, Because if you want to just only see like what, like for example, I want to collect the bottle, what this bottle it came from, or what is bottle its benefit for. I think it's only thought, not the real action. So I have the suggestion for you because I really like the idea. I really supported the idea. It's more feasible to me to understand. What if each customer who order your service, like who want to be collected the trust from your service, you give them like the receipt, but the receipt have the barcode inside. The barcode they can use it like a lottery because you supported by the government, right? So the government instead of they are taking the environment trust, what if they use your service and then they're gonna give the lottery ticket based on each barcode, like per month you're gonna like draw the lottery. I think it's gonna increase your customer because some of them, I think on it also me, I'm really happy if I can win a lottery, just only collected the trust because the customer need to pay. So I think if the customer need to pay to give their trust to you, it's gonna be like hard to collect the customer to gain more customer. I think you need to give them like some more value than the give the trust back. So I think that's all from me, but your idea is good. If you open for investment, I really want to open to invest. Okay, thank you. Good luck, Jayanti team.
Thank you so much, Miss, for your information and for your suggestions. We really hope to be collaborated with you maybe next month or in the next year. When we have this application will be finished and fully released. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, maybe for a
Kak
closing
Nida.
statement, for the Master of Ceremony, can we from the Jayanti team close it with Indonesia's quote?
I'm sorry,
Sorry,
Jayanti
with a
team.
closing quotes.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Jayanti team. We still have two judges to ask the question. So we will continue with Pak Ricky. Time is yours.
Okay.
All right. Hi, JNT team. Thank you so much, and thank you, moderator. I see on your financial projection that your capital only has 9.8 million. Is it true? Yeah, 9.8 million. Are you sure with this capital you can execute and implement this application or your software? Are you sure?
Okay, I'm able to answer and will be edited by my friend. Why we ensure this capital will be creating this application like this, but because actually I creating this capital with not spending capital. Why? Because we use the free application, namely base prefer application. Maybe the judges can see in the Google, base prefer application is one of the AI agent that we can create all of the application using this website. So I create this application also using the base prefer platform. So we can create all of the intelligence application using that website. One of them is this WesGo application. We just create some prompt or we create the specifically feature that we want to create it and put in this application. We directly can create this application using that website. So I can conclude this application actually will not spending capital to making, but we just calculate the capital to consider it if this application want to implement it in the real life. So that's all but my question will be added by my friend.
Okay, thank you so much. Could you tell me all the components in a fixed fee and variable fee or expense quickly? What is the all components?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. For the fixed fee and also the variable fee, we already calculate the component and we already put in the proposal. The first is computer in the fixed fee, and the second is router and license of the Google Play Store. But for now, we don't have license from the Google Play Store, and we will have a big plan in the future to creating the license for the Google Play Store for this application. For the variable component, we will calculate the application development services and the last one about the internet quota. So that's all of the component is the basic component, I think, to creating the application with the base for platform. But for the coding and another services with the IT team, we don't need that because we create this application by our own self using the base platform as a AI agent, one of the AI agent in this area. Thank you, that's all from me. Thank you for the time I give to the judges.
Okay, from all of you, is there from background financial or accounting?
No.
All right.
Management, marketing management.
Okay, my suggestion is you can try to double check your capital component fixed and variable fees. Okay. Next question is your entire model depends on user sorting waste correctly. What happens to waste a goal if users enjoy the application but do not change their waste sorting behavior?
Okay, thank you for the question, honorable judges. We do strongly believe that if we have been adapted within the gamification and a lot of things, it has been an easy way to adapt with the new next generation, especially with the young generation, which is really adaptive into their transformation of digitalization. But if our application hasn't reached out of them yet, we will be using the campaign that I've been explained before, that a lot of campaign using our brand here in the WSTO and our role here as the Denpasar or as the role model of Denpasar city, and we can use it especially in Denpasar festival. It is an event that has been included a lot of people right there, and we can be promoting our application right there so that we can be gaining a lot of more interactive users in our application.
Okay.
Thank you.
I maybe add for the question. So we also track behavior over time using data and gradually shift incentive from engagement to impact. So success for WesGo is not a measure by application use alone, but by measurable reduction in unsorted waste and increased recycling outcome. So thank you.
Okay, have you ever heard about the UTAUT? the unified theory of acceptance and use of technology, because I see that your proposal or your application, it's using IoT or something like that, more high technology. So have you ever tried to do some research about the how the person intention and behavior to accepting and using a new technology in Denpasar?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. We are ever do a research for the how the influence of the technology about the behavior of the community that want to manage their waste using the application. We calculate about the chi-square test, which is we do the chi-square test to calculate the behavior impact, and we got the result if this application is really effective to influence the people who to want to manage their waste based on their home first. After that, they can collecting using the services in this application and can be delivered by the driver of this application based on type of the waste in the bank of the waste, maybe on the recycle company that collaborate with us and the others. Because in Waste Go, we not just deliver the waste in the bank of the waste, but we also collaborate with some company to recycle our waste that we already collected to become some of the things that really useful and can be increasing the economic of the micro and minimum enterprise. That's why we collaborate also with the micro and minimum enterprises to recycle waste that already do square test, and we got the result. This application already be able to influence the behavioral of the people to want to manage their waste, because we know in this digital era too, the young generation after using the games every day, I think that's why I think by creating the challenge every day that input in the future in this application, we can influence the attention of the people, especially young generation, to use this application. And one of the most important thing, this application also give a reward for the people, especially user that already save or already finish some of the challenge. We put some of the challenge in daily, in the months, for the each week and for the years. The challenge is collecting the waste and manage the waste, and we will give the reward, namely voucher or point, waste go point, and they can change that waste go point with a tree, and also can change that waste go point with a waste transportation services. So they don't need to pay the payment of the waste go services by if they have a waste go point, but they can directly order the driver services using the waste go point if they already based some of the challenge in this application. Maybe that's all from me. For the time, I give back to the judges.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nice, I got your point. So the last question is, you have many features in this your application and your system: scanner, rewards, marketplace, community, and gamification to marketing strategy. Which feature can you remove without killing the business?
Okay, all the feature I think is really have a big connection one and another. And what is the feature that we want to remove? I think the feature they want to remove is nothing at all, because all the feature is really useful for us. For example, the AI scanner, the people can take a photo. They directly can know the recommendation product that they can meet by that photo using the AI scanner. The next slide, the next about the AI
Excuse me.
transportation waste.
I'm sorry to interrupt for Pak Ricky and Jayanti team, because we have limited time and one of our judges have not yet posed their question. So I'm sorry, we will skip for the last question of
Okay, thank you, moderator. Thank you, Jayanti. Nice.
So we
Good luck.
will move
Okay,
on
thank
to
you,
the
Esther.
Kak Bintang. Kak Bintang, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator, but it's okay, Lu. Good afternoon, Jayanti. How are you? It's really pressure, right?
Hello.
But it's
Just a
okay.
little bit. It's
Okay.
a lot of insightful suggestions, so it's fine. So it's fine.
Good, good. I really like it. So, first, I really like your match, the style. It's really confident, and then it's maybe a plus point from me because I really like the team have a good compact. It's mean and then wait I have two questions for you all guys. How you are confident in this your idea can be the best solution? Maybe it's first.
Okay, thank you for the question, ma'am. So let me answer this. Because I do strongly believe that this application of WasteGo, as we said before, that we have been looking for a similar application in our area, and we haven't found anything yet that there is a solutions such like the application as based on gamification with a lot of features in it, and we can be using this kind of solutions to adapt with the younger generation. And also, one of my favorite features in our application is called as the market, which will be a market that will be used as from the users to promote their kind of products based on trash. They will make from trash reusable products, and then they can use it, they sell it, and they can gain money from it. That is my best feature so far. And we do strongly believe that as young leaders of the generations, we have a big role, we've had a big impact from us into the world. Thank you.
Can I maybe add something answer the question? Thank you so much for the feedback, judges. Jadi we are confident because this idea is built from real problem we see very day, especially in Bali and then Pasar City. We have the problem about the trash, and our solution is not only an idea but a system that combines the technology, incentive, and local collaboration to change behavior in Denpasar City and Bali. Thank you.
Okay, I will add an additional answer. Firstly, in this digital era, why this innovation is really impactful, especially for the community, because the waste is one of the general problem in our country, especially in Bali. So in the digital era, the development of the technology, we can utilize this as the solution, namely one of them, AI as new technology that we can creating something new, one of them WasteGo application. So WasteGo application is novelty application, and we are not find the same application like this. So this application is really impactful, I think, that to manage the waste using the digital technology in this era. So we do believe this application will be able to realize sustainable waste management because we are not have a competitor with other same idea. And we also can easier use this application in this digital era just using the smartphone. The people can access, can order it, the sum of the waste transportation and enjoying any feature this application with one of the goals, namely to realize sustainable waste management, especially in Bali and in Indonesia in general. That's all from my question. Thank you so much. And I will give back to the judges. Thank you.
Okay, for the last, if you get the investment, what is the first things you do, guys?
I'm sorry, Kak Bintang, and for Jayanti team, because we have passed the limited time, we will end the question and answer session. I'm really sorry.
It's okay, but anyway, you have a one account on your application because I scan your application and I'm applying my email. Good luck, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Okay, for the master of ceremony, if you don't mind, can we close this our presentation by 4-line poem that we have been prepared in the last slide? If you don't mind, officially.
Under than 1 minute, then you must go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here's a 4-line poem, especially in Indonesia, it's called as pantun. So if I ever finish one sentence, please say cakep. Feelings are blue. I started my trust, but not my feelings for you. Ladies and gentlemen, that is from Jayanti team. Thank you so much for your attention and suggestions. We really hope the best for the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jayanti team, and to all the 3 judges. You may go back to the breakout room. Thank you. And I would like to remind to all three judges that we only have 15 minutes to question and answer session. Thank you. To healthy green juice. Is everyone already here?
Yes.
Thank you. Your 5 minutes preparation is already start, but if you're ready before that, you can always confirm to us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, is my screen already can be seen?
Your screen is visible.
And my audio is can be heard?
Your voice is clear.
Okay, is my audio clear enough?
Your voice is clear.
Okay, our team is ready. Do we just start on a countdown or?
Your time start when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
Tourism destination promise an unforgettable experience, but behind every perfect plate, food waste quietly piles up. We are Healthy Green Juice, and this is Memory, turning food waste into energy and experience for resilient tourism destination.
Every day, tourism destinations deliver premium dining and luxury experience. Yet, behind every perfect dish, a growing food waste problem remains largely invisible. In Bali alone, 68% of total waste is organic, with 1.2 million tons generated every year, and landfill capacity already under severe pressure. Since 2020, waste volume has increased by more than 30%, while disposal infrastructure has failed to keep up. This creates a serious challenge for tourism operators, especially in nature-based and remote destinations. Stricter environmental regulation push the industry toward circular practice, yet food waste transport and disposal continue to increase operational costs without creating direct economic value. The key takeaway is clear: food waste must be transformed.
When we look closer at why food waste remains an invisible burden, we found three critical gaps. First, food waste is not managed end-to-end at the destination level. Second, biodigester fail because food input quality is inconsistent. And third, sustainability is invisible. Guests never see the impact. As a result, tourism operators pay more, gain nothing, and guests stay disengaged. That gap is exactly why Remori is designed to solve.
Introducing you to Ramari, a compact modular biodigester for nature-based tourism destination that turns food waste into energy and sustainability into a brand experience. On site, Ramari converts organic waste into biogas through a low-power anaerobic system, cutting disposal costs and reducing environmental footprint. A built-in classification in unit ensures cleaner inputs and higher efficiency. And here's the difference. That energy powers an interactive photo booth, letting visitors see the impact that they created. Memory, Energy with a story.
Now let me walk you through the engineering behind Remori. Remori is a modular anaerobic biodigester that operates in the atmospheric range of 35 to 38 degrees Celsius, where biogas production is most stable. Instead of energy-intensive heating, we use passive insulation and simple control to keep the system efficient. Food waste first goes to reclassification and conditioning unit to remove contaminants and improve fermentation. Inside the digester, waste is converted into biogas for once on-site energy covering about 15 to 25% of energy needs and diverting up to 40 tons of waste per year. Overall, Remori is a reliable, low-power, and scalable end-to-end waste energy system for tourism destinations.
Now, this is where Remori becomes a visitor-facing product. We use on-site biogas-powered photo booth, turning food waste into a front-stage sustainability experience. This experience unit is also connected to a lightweight monitoring layer that tracks temperature, gas pressure, methane, ensuring stable operation and reliable power. The system also records waste deposits and energy use, producing clear matrices for operators and ESG reporting. We target 30 to 40% visitor participation with very low energy use, just 0.8 to 1.2 kilowatt hours per day. This is not an add-on, it's a system feature. It's a visibility engine that turns sustainability into measurable engagement and value.
Now, let's break down how Remori supports waste management. We start with a mixed food waste, where the first engineering challenge is contamination and inconsistent particle size. That's why we use a sorter and a shredder to remove non-organics and homogenize the input, keeping digestion stable. Next is the smart feed buffer. This module regulates a feeding rate to protect microbial performance. And the core is an anaerobic digester, where organics are converted into a methane-rich biogas and also a nutrient-rich digestate, maintained in an optimal temperature. And the biogas is then purified and used to on-site heat and electricity. And finally, the loop closes. Non-organics are upcycled and the digestate becomes biofertilizer, delivering both energy and also a circular value.
We designed Remori for a very specific buyer with a very urgent problem. Remori is designed for tourism destination with urgent waste problems and clear decisions authority. We focus on sites with high food waste, limited disposal access, and strong ESG pressure. The global waste management market is valued at USD 19 billion, with tourism organic waste representing at USD 2.05 billion serviceable market. Our initial beach had averaged at USD 61 million early opportunity one. At a typical medium-scale destination in Bali, Remori delivers 25 to 35% cost reduction, stable peak season operations, and measurable ESG impact, making adoption both practical and financially attractive.
Most existing solutions solve only one part of the problem. The biodigester generate energy, but are complex and not tourism ready. Now, waste platform track waste but don't treat it. Centralized services move waste away, creating cost, not value. Remori is different. We are the only solution that integrates on-site processing, energy generation, data monitoring, and visitor engagement in a single tourism-ready system. That's why Remori doesn't just manage waste, it turns sustainability into infrastructure that pays for itself.
We don't sell Remori through mass marketing. We prove it on-site. Our go-to-market is pilot-led. We deploy Remori in selected destinations to demonstrate cost savings, system reliability, and ESG impact. Successful pilots convert into a long-term B2B and B2G contracts, then scale up through a hospitality group and destination partnership. By making sustainability visible and measurable, Remori markets itself, shortening scale cycles and enabling multi-site rollouts.
Remori transforms food waste into energy and impact through a simple 5-step process. First, food waste is collected and screened to remove contaminants. Second, the waste is conditioned to ensure stable digestion. Third, it is processed a modular wildlife-safe biodigester to produce biogas. Fourth, system performance is monitored in real time using low-power sensor. And finally, verified waste is converted into visitor rewards, making sustainability visible and measurable.
Now, Remori follows a clear phased roadmap from pilot to scale over 24 months. In the first 3 months, we completed site selection, feasibility, and stakeholder alignment to finalize system design. From month 3 to 8, the system is fabricated, installed, and commissioned, reaching initial biogas production. Between month 6 and 12, we standardize operations and train local operators to ensure stable performance. From month 9 to 15, digital monitoring goes live, enabling real-time optimization. Finally, we stress test the system during peak seasons, launch the visitor experience, and consolidate impact data to prepare for replication and scaling.
Financially, Memory is NPV positive within 5 years with a 24.9 internal rate of return and a break-even at 11 units, about 1.65 billion rupiah in revenue. We reach a payback period under 4 years, making this a scalable and bankable deployment model.
We identified 3 key risks and designed Remori to address them. First, inconsistent food waste can reduce performance, which we address with screening, shredding, and control feeding. Second, low visitor engagement is solved by linking waste disposal to wording via just power experience. Third, maintenance in remote areas is simplified through modular design, standard SOP, and remote monitoring. With together, these features make Remori scalable, resilient, and ready for deployment.
Remori delivers impact that can be measured, seen, and scaled. Each deployment eliminates 30 to 35 tons of food waste per year. At the source of avoids up to 22 tons of COO emission while generating on-site renewable energy for tourism operation. More importantly, Remori changes behavior. By moving sustainability into the front stage, 40 to 60% of visitors actively engage, turning awareness into action. At the destination level, local operators are trained to manage the system independently, ensuring long-term resilience. This makes sustainable not a cost, but a visible, repeatable competitive advantage fully aligned with ESG reporting and SDGs.
Remori exists to solve 3 things at once: operational costs, visitor engagement, and ESG credibility. By turning food waste into energy and experience, we help destinations care not just about their operations, but for the people who visit and the place they protect. We make sustainability something you can see, feel, and be a part of. Because when impact becomes visible, responsibility becomes shared, and that's how tourism grows more resilient.
Powered by local waste, driven by global impact. Remori.
Energy with a story.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much for Team Healthy Green Juice team. Now we will move on to the question and answer session. So I would like to invite Pak Riki Rundo Padang as our first judge to pose the question. Pak Riki, time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, moderator, and hello team. Thank you so much. I like your presentation and also your material, but I have some question. The first one, I really interesting about the biodigester, right? Your biodigester produce energy, but the monetary value of electricity is relatively small. I see that you produce 0.8 kWh, isn't true? Isn't it? So, no, the previously. No.
0.8 to
Yeah,
1.2.
0.8. Okay. So why does this still make economic sense for you? What do you think?
Okay. So I think it's because we think it's because that Remori is not only competing as the biodigester itself, right? We always uh, market this product as a tourism infrastructure. So what makes make it make sense is because we don't only sell it to the government or the other business. We only encourage other travelers or tourists to also be included into this part of the products of the experience. That's why we also make the photo booth to manage that. Is there anyone from my team that wants to add on this question?
Okay, let me give some additional information. Beforehand, thank you very much for the question, honorable judges. From my perspective, why this still gives a really good economic value despite of the experience impact? Because first of all, the Remori booth itself is an experience layer so that we can communicate with the customer, not only giving Remori as an power generator only, but we also sell the value from the experimental experience. So the first of all, because the memory itself, if we go back to the previous slide, we can see that each unit generates 1.6 until 1.9 kWh per month, which then utilized by the memory boot only about 0.8 kWh, so that the other energy conversion can be used to other activities such as for heat and other electricity. But because we don't want for this solution or this business is only become like a technical thing, so that's why we give a memory boot, so that we also can give we can also like deliver the message of sustainability to the customer in the tourism destination itself.
Is there any follow-up question into the answer?
All right. I think enough for me, and I like your critical thinking. Can you you can, how can I say it? You can see in the future the experience for your customer. But I think biodigester are known to fail, right? Due to inconsistent input quality. Why should we believe that Remory can operate reliably in tourism settings?
Okay, let me make sure about the question. Is the question is about how do we manage about the inconsistent food waste in the in the tourism situation? Okay, we already addressed the risk, and we also analyze it beforehand before like we make sure that the solution is the right one. So the first of all is that as I mentioned before, that before we do the anaerobic biodigesters itself, we have the thing called a shredder and also a screening device. If we move to the next slide, please. Okay, so to make sure that all the food waste is not gonna fail, or it's not gonna like failing, we sort the food waste itself to remove all the non-organics or the materials that we don't need to be digest in this machine. So first of all, that's our mitigation through that. And also the second one, we do a monitoring through a low power monitoring device that we can check about the activity inside the tourism destination. Like, is it like, is the visitors numbers is high, medium, or low? Because based on that information, we can address that, and we can analyze it about the next step that we need to do, as we can see in the appendix. Okay, this is the website that we created as a prototype, and as you can see, there are some steps or some information based on the analytics, based on the visitor numbers itself. So that's why this memory device can survive in any kind of situation, in any kind of visitors numbers, because we already mitigate that. Thank you very much.
Okay, perfect. So my going forward, Rememory should focus on strengthening operational reliability and simplify on-site adaptation by improving data driven, such as SOP, as you mentioned before. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, because we limit in a time. I will back to moderator.
All right, thank you very much, Pak Rifki, and Green Healthy Green Juice team. We will now move on to the second judge, Kak Bintang. Kak Bintang, time is yours.
Hello, good afternoon, Team Remoy. It's okay. I really like your presentation, the first of all, and then when you are get investment to make it the idea being a reality, what will your team do first?
Okay, so let me answer to that question. So as you can see, we've already make this roadmap. So what we're gonna do is to stick to the plan first. So what we're gonna do first is, of course, site selection, what we're gonna do, where we're going to pilot our business, and then of course after that, we're going to proof-based selling. So what we're gonna do is to make the product to be seen to the tourism to engage their interest, and also as we've already mentioned before that um, sustainability and visibility for tourism is disengaging, right? So this is what we're gonna do is to prove to the customer that our product is can do what we sell, right? And then next is we're going to the scout partnership, of course, and this partnership is to the hospitality groups and destination level partnership. Is there anyone from my team that wants to add into that questions?
Okay, maybe I'll add a bit of information and to sum it up also. So when we get the investment, what the first thing that we need to do? Okay, because our memory is a system, a model, like an engineering device. So the first thing that we have to do, like, of course, we have the responsibility to the investor. So we're gonna focus on like making the system finalize it first, okay, before we gonna distribute it, before we're gonna do the marketing, we're gonna make sure that this device work as it is, and we're gonna do some pilot tests in kind of destination that needs this device the most, such as the tourism destination. And then after that, as my friend was saying before, we're gonna develop the other models such as the dashboard, the monitoring system, and then we're ready to market it to a more broadened areas. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Because in your payback calculation on 3 years, right? And then your BEP, some like it's really, I don't know, it's being realistic or not. What do you think about your BEP and your payback?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. Let's move to the financial projection slides. We believe that all this calculation, all this numbers overview is already being calculated and analyzed by our team. So the first thing first, that maybe we need to check about the details, that what are the things that we considered when we do the calculation of this financial projection. Okay, the first of all is that, of course, we count the cost per unit on every product, like the Remori device, the biodigester, and also the photo booth experimental layer. And then after that, we also calculate like the expected margin that we want to have, we want to get. And then the next slide, please. And next slide again. Okay, and after that, we also calculate like all the fixed costs and variable costs, and also the sales assumption, because this is a big product. Of course, that the numbers is not gonna be that high, but every time we sell something, we're gonna get a pretty huge revenue from each device. And then the next slide. Okay, from this slide, that we can see that the payback period and also the break-even point is already proven by all this calculation. So we believe that that Remory is a really scalable business model right here. Okay, I think if my other members want to add something.
Maybe I want to add a small detail. So we also talk about our early cash inflow comes from pilot to contract conversions. So the go-to-market strategy is a pilot-led. This means that a revenue starts during early deployment phase, and then a successful pilot convert into long-term B2B or B2G contracts. And the last one is maybe a contract often expand from single site to destination level rollout. Maybe that's all from me.
So of course, in short, it will not be possible if it's only us, right? There will be a lot of partnership with other teams and stuff, and I think that what make it possible. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck, Team Remory. Maybe aku. Okay, back to moderator. I'm
Okay, thank
sorry.
you very much.
Thank you very much for Kak Bintang for the question and the healthy green juice for the answer. And we will move on to our last judge to post her question for Kak Nitya. Tag is yours.
Okay, hello, healthy green juice. Just answer it short, okay? Answer it short. First question, who is designing this prototype? Who is designing the prototype?
Okay, then we design it together, but the first idea is coming from me, judges.
Okay, so did you guys have like engineering background before?
Yeah, we
Okay.
are all from engineering background.
Oh, that's good. That's good then. Okay, the question is, I really love the prototype because at first I see your prototype in your proposal, so that's why I give you like high point for your proposal because it's realistic to see. You're not using AI, right? To make this prototype. Are you using AI or Blender?
I think we use some of AI helps, but like not all of it. So of course we also have the UI UX prototype or of the dashboard. This is all us. But of course with the prototype itself, I think we kind of integrate our effort with the AI.
Okay, enough. Thank you. I think you also already well prepared with the PowerPoint, with the appendix, especially when the judge is asking you about the finance. My question is simple. So, if a large waste management company, like for example the government, have a partners with the hotel, so do you get choose out like? Why would hotel choose a startup, like small startup, especially not started yet, like your startup? Instead of the established operators like the government. So can you give like one reason they need to choose you as a partner?
Can I ask about the question? So, like, they in this case is the hotel or the government? Sorry.
The hotels.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I'll answer it short, and then my team can add some additional information. But from my perspective, like what makes us different than like the government that of course have such a bigger programs, bigger budgets probably. Why would they choose us? Because we offers like a centralized process, okay, through like this framework itself, this is not only a waste management device, but it can also enhance the tourism destinations, such as the hotels or other destinations that people used to go to. So that's why this framework itself, it's not only like for waste management, but you can get the benefit from the energy output, the heat output, electricity, and also from the photo booth itself to communicate with the visitors.
Okay, I think enough. The
Can I
answer is
add
enough.
a little bit or no?
I think it's enough. The time is up. But I already love your idea, especially the color for the PowerPoint. I love it. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to Kak Nitya for the question and the Healthy Green Juice team for your amazing question and session. You may go back to your breakout room. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
This is the team Jadi Puasa tanggal berapa? Is everyone here already?
Exactly.
Is everyone here already?
Yeah,
All right.
everyone already in here.
Thank you. Your 5-minute preparation is already start. But if you're ready before that, you can always confirm to us. Your time start when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
Okay. We can start at right now.
Yes, the time start when the first presenter started to speak.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, the judges and all commit. First of all, let us introduce our friend. He is Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo represents many of us when we visit public place. He is not angry. He is worried. He is worried that children and family could be exposed to cigarette smoke and cigarette waste, especially in park and public restroom. And the reason is simple. People smoke everywhere. But what Yo-Yo feels emotionally, the field reality confirmed scientifically. On the right side, the facts are alarming. Cigarette butts are among the most commonly found litter in public space, reaching trillion globally every year. And they are not harmless. Cigarette filters can release toxic chemicals, heavy metals, and microplastic because the filter material is not biodegradable. And the impact does not stop at cleanliness. Smoking contributes to millions of premature deaths worldwide. So the problem is bigger than a small piece of trash. Wow, it is a public comfort, public hygiene, and public safety all at once. And it turns out Yo-Yo is not alone. Next, we validate this problem by approaching multiple stakeholders. Start from guests, next, housekeeping, venue manager, and even business owner. And the insight is consistent. Almost all of them saying they feel disturbed by cigarette odors and scattered cigarette butts, even though facility already provide an ashtray. Why? Because the existing solution only stores the waste. Does not manage the experience and a system. In hospitality, we must know that small discomfort becomes a big damage, especially in online review. Now, this is where the opportunity becomes clear. Indonesia has more than 70 million adult smokers, creating millions of disposal moments every day across hotel, rest area, beach, and public venue. And with over 139 million social media users, make the one bad experience can turn into negative review very quickly. Meanwhile, sustainable tourism and energy trends are rising. Venues are looking for solutions that are improved, proven, auditable, and consistent. So the market gap is obvious. Most products are just astray. The market needs a system. From this problem, we believe environmental resolution start from small steps. With the spirit of young innovator, we proudly present Smoke Lock, a closed-loop outdoor trap system turning cigarette butt was into eco-friendly absorbents for tourism facility and public area. Smoke Lock is just not an ashtray. It is a measurable cleanliness system. Next. Smoke Lock sets a new standard from public cleanliness not by banning smoking, but by controlling the waste right where it happens. Now, how can Smoke Lock solve the problem? First, an outdoor canister. It has a tight lid and small filter, so the smell stays inside, doesn't spread to hallways, toilets, or guest area. Second, a gel chamber that holds the cigarette butts and sticky residue, so nothing spills, scatter air becomes messy for stay to handle. Third, a scheduled refill system, so maintenance is predictable and cleanliness stay consistent. And finally, we provide a clean smoking area program with SOP and signage, plus an optional audit for CSR and ESG reporting. The result is simple. Smoking area become clean, controlled, and measurable. Next. On this slide, we show that Smoke Lock is not only a product, it is a complete and accountable system. Most importantly, the residue is handled through a verified end-of-life law. Collect through a controlled return channel with full traceability, processed by licensee partner, and direct to flexible and processing pathways. This is how Smoke Lock deliver cleanliness that is clean, controlled, and measurable at scale.
Okay, to understand smoke clock position, we compare it with competitors. Smoke clock stands out because of its better odor control, intelligent features, and easy maintenance. Unlike regular ashtray, it offers a cleaner, eco-friendly solution with odor lock technology and is perfect for CSR or ESG tracking. However, there is still competition from cheaper alternatives like basic ashtray. According to Partner 5 Force, new competitors are moderate threats and buyers have strong power because of lower cost option. Still, Smoke Lock offers a unique solution that adds great value in the market. Overall, the SWOT analysis highlights the strengths of Smoke Lock in offering innovative feature, but also recognize challenges such as higher initial cost and limited awareness among new users. Looking at the market, we see a big opportunity in Indonesia. There are 70.2 million smokers with 24 million smoking in public place. This makes our serviceable available market significant. We aim to reach 200 until 500 locations in hotel tourism spots and transport hubs where we can help create clean smoking area. The market is leaning toward more clean public space, especially in tourism, with more focus on sustainability. Our target users are 22 to 55 years old, mostly in urban area. We care about sustainability and want cleaner smoking option. Now, let's talk about our marketing strategy. Our first step is to build the Smoke Lock brand by partnering with hotels and tourist venues to install Smoke Lock units in smoking area. We also run educational campaign to promote CSR and ESG standard. To attract users and grow our brand, we collaborate with tourist destination and transport hub and use social media and influencer to spread awareness. For customer retention, we offer loyalty programs with reveal and maintenance service. We also work with key opinion leader and micro-influencer to engage customer to the tourism industry. Finally, let's look at how Smoke Lock works and how we make money. The reusable container lets smoker dispose of cigarette butts in a clean or the free way. Our business model has two parts. B2B, we partner with hotel, tourist destination, and event organizer to install Smoke Lock units and over refill service. B2C, we also reach smoker directly using social media and influencer to market the product. We also have a subscription model where business can pay for regular refills and maintenance to keep their smoking area clean.
The honorable judges and my beloved friends, imagine a world where smoking in public place doesn't come with an unpleasant odor. So, I would like to introduce about our financial projection. Our financial projecting strong financial growth across both jar and sachet packaging line, with each having a gross profit margin over 70%. And in here, I would like to introduce you regarding about the steady revenue growth. In here, I would like to introduce about the first year, we are targeting profit margin with 75%, scaling up to 10 million rupiah in revenue by 2030, with a COGS more than 10,000 rupiah and selling price more than 6,000 rupiah. And in here, it indicates that Smoke Lock is positioned for strong financial success. So, how do we make this happen? It's simple. Our operational plan begins with the product pilot launch in 2026, followed by a rapid expansion as we scale from pilot to full launch by 2030. In here, we map out the timeline to perfection, ensuring every phase from research and development to market entry are on track. Because our 2030, we aim for international and nationwide distribution. Like any great venture, risk will exist, but we've done the work to anticipate and mitigate them. For instance, production delays and regulatory problems are two main risks. And what are our approach? We are focusing to forming strategic partnership, ensuring compliance with regulations, and building a robust supply chain with trusted supplier. By addressing these potential issues now, we reduce risk down to a manageable level and allow Smoke Lock to scale quickly and efficiently. Now, let me highlight the strong team behind Smoke Lock. Our journey has been guided by the invaluable support of our research and business mentor, Ms. Dwi Anggrowati Rahayu and Mr. Chandra Devayana Putra. Together with our leadership team, we combine scientific innovation with strategic business acumen, creating a dynamic foundation that ensures the success of Smoke Lock. And as we move forward together, let us leave you with a thought. La imaginación es más importante que el conocimiento. Imagination is more important than knowledge. At Smoke Lock, Yo-Yo finally found the solution. In here, we are not just solving a problem, we are reimagining the way we approach cleanliness and sustainability in public space. We believe our vision will transform the world into a cleaner, healthier, and more responsible place. Thank you so much to our mentors, Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha for the opportunity, and Universitas Negeri Surabaya for supporting us in this journey. Let us together say our slogan, let's trap the smoke, lock the other with smoke lock. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for jadi puasa tanggal berapa tim. Now we will move on to the question and answer session. For that, I will invite Kak Bintang as our first judge to pose a question. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon. Jadi tanggal berapa puasa? Lagi.
Good afternoon, Ibu.
Okay, I hope you are happy, yeah, because I really like your presentation. It's for all. And then I really like it because I took the differentiation your product. So I need to asking for you all what maybe it's some differentiation, yeah, at least some products don't have you have some innovation.
Okay, thank you for the question, Ibu Bintang. It will be interesting, yeah. When we talking about a value provision and diversification product, smoke lock from the other product. Smoke lock is developed to build a system. Yeah, so smoke lock is not just a simple product, but we build a system to B2B customer and B2C customer. And we have so many value proposition. First, it has a tightlet and small filter that so the smells is stay inside and doesn't spread to hallways, toilet or gas area. And the second, we have a gel chamber that looks the cigarette butts at sticky residue, so nothing spill, scatter, or become messy for the staff to handle. So we develop a system. Then the third value proposition is because we come from a system, so the schedule refill system every 7 to 14 days. So maintenance is predictable and cleanliness stay consistent. Because when we're talking about an hospitality, small discomfort becomes a big damage, right? Especially in online review. Bad review from customer, it can turn into a bad product from the hospitality. So I think it's enough. Maybe
Thank you so much. I would like to add something, Ibu Bintang Aprilia. So regarding about our product, which is Smoke Lock, are the only product in the market that combine dual phase trapping system with sustainable materials, because we combine from eco-friendly solution for cigarette waste management, because we found that most of the time the product are still not sustainable and they are not eco-friendly. So our solution are combining between pandan leaves and also about the inside indicator, which is like nicotine and tar. Sometimes like they just see that as a bad negative side. However, in here we found that from the research on in the Universitas Airlangga, they say that they are having some interesting part in the cigarettes that focus to eco-friendly solution. So that's why we combine that things into our product, which is Smoke Lock, and it's different with all other product that they don't have this kind of innovation. Thank you.
Okay, maybe it's last question. And you are guys sharing about the marketing, about the B2C, B2B, and B2G. So are really interesting. How can you increase about your niche market, and then how you are guys make it the niche market get a loyalty for your idea, at least your product or your service.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Bintang, for the question. Okay, we're talking about marketing and positioning brand, right? Yeah, so Smoke Lock is positioned as a premium clean smoking area system for hospitality and tourism, not as just a normal ashtray. We are built for a place where comfort, hygiene, and online review are high stakes, like hotel, resort, beach club, event venue, and the others. What makes the position clear in our business, we sell a reusable container plus a refill that is replaced every 7 to 14 days. So venue get consistent cleanliness, predictable operation, recurring service quality, and not one-time purchase. So the product is sustainability, not just one time to purchase. And we talking about the competitor traditional ashtray is I think maybe it will be cheap because there is a one time purchase, yeah, and common, but they typical do not control outdoor out at the source, and cigarette butts can scatter or gateway, creating a dirty smoke corner. So from the positioning, smoke lock has a very very excited market, and we can compete with the others competitor in positioning, in market size, and with the others.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I will back to moderate. Thank you. Good luck, guys.
Thank you, Yudang, for the question.
Thank you very much, Kak Bintang, and jadi puasa tanggal berapa team for the answer. Now I will move on to the second judge, Kak Nitya. Time is yours.
Okay, hello, this team. A really good presentation. So, can you answer me with short only answer, okay? The first question is, so your business basically is subscription model, is it right?
Yes.
Okay. So, the question is the gel system made by your apps or the smoke lock and compliant with the fire regulation, like because the cigarette butts can still smolder, right? Have you validated with fire safety or toxicity and some of related thing like healthy department, like this gel is safe?
Okay, maybe I will answer it. Thank you, Mrs. The smoke lock gel system efficiently traps and immobilizes cigarette butts, preventing them from scratching and neutralizing odors with natural ingredients like pandan and coffee powder. And it accelerates the biodegradation of cigarette waste such as nicotine, tar, and filters, and reducing environmental impact. The system is eco-friendly, and according to a study in the Journal of Hazardous Materials in 2019, activated charcoal, which is used in smoke lock, has been shown to effectively trap harmful substances from cigarette butts, including toxins like nicotine and tar, and making it a valuable component in reducing environmental pollution from cigarette waste.
Okay, it's enough. Thank you. And then the last question for me. So your customer, basically the hospitality venue like the hotel or some tourism spot. So they are extremely like cost sensitive, especially about the price because you are using their place to make your product. So what percentage of their operating budget does a smoke lock represent? Like for the easy way to understand like what they're gonna have if you implement your product in their place. Is it money, points, or something?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. It's such interesting questions because I analyzed the financial projections, the marketing things instead of we are just collaborate with the hotels or the venue with production. No, our production things is fully by our side. However, we collaborate with them. It's because right now the hotel and all of the tourism sector still using traditional system. So why we do this? It's because we want to solve about the ash problems that really happens in all of the aspects because three of us are having the same problem. When we are going in the tourism sectors, we found there are a lot of cigarettes ash that it's really impactful for three of us, and we found the bottleneck, and we tried to ask to another friends, and they have this kind of problem. So if the judges asking about the financial projection or the venue or the hotel will get the compensation or they get budget, they will not get budget because they will implement and using our product. And all of the budget should goes to us because we produce this, and the collaboration will in the B2B. They pay us and we give them some benefit. For instance, if they pay to us, we will give more. On top of that, we will collaborate with the government, with the hotel and tourism sectors in terms of eco-friendly thing. Because in our product, which is smoke lock, they have like filter. They can
Okay,
recycle them
enough.
into the sustainable things.
Okay, I get the
That's
point. So from scale 1 to 10, how much you confident with your product that the partner want to implement your product? How much?
Thank you so much. It's 10 out of 10, ma'am.
10 out of 10. Okay, I like your confidence then. Okay, maybe that's all for me. I give
Thank you so
time
much.
back to the moderator. Good luck. Puasa tanggal berapa?
Alright, thank you very much, Kak Nitya and the Jadi Puasa Tanggal Berapa team. Now we will move on the last judge, Pak Ricky. Time is yours.
All right, thank you, moderator, and hello, teams. I have a simple question about your presentation and your idea. Because I am a smoker, so I think this is the best solution to the other smoker to keep the air fresh and another one. So the question is, when we're talking about the sustainability, is smoke clock truly sustainable if cigarette butts are still disposed of as residual waste? What do you think?
Sorry?
Yeah, my question is smoke clock truly sustainable if cigarette butts are still disposed of as residual waste?
Okay, thank you, Bapak Ricky, for the question. So we're talking about sustainability. Yeah, can we move to the slide 5? Okay. Okay. I get the point. What if the customer is not want to join by a smoke lock system, right? Yeah. So no. Next slide. Yeah, smoke lock is answered by a system product life cycle. So this is we come with SOP to B2B, B2B in hotel, public area, and others. So when we positioning at a public area, we want to make collaboration with the government to make an SOP in public space. So if they want to smoking in public area, they should be use an standard operation system by smoke lock. And in B2B area, if they come to hotels, beach, or others, they should be to use smoke lock system. If they not use this system, maybe they can get some punishment from the B2B because they not save any another people from their smoking. Maybe it's my answer. Maybe my question.
I want
My
to add based on thank you so much. Anyway, Mr. Ricky, can I have some additional opinion as well? So based on our research mentor, which is Miss Dwi Anggarawati Rahayu, she focused on the biology things. So we discussed regarding about the ingredients and also the inside of the cigarette butts. And we found that such as like cellulose acetate, which is the plastic filter from tobacco and also residual tar, we think about sustainability. That's why we believe that if even that there will be like a trash or I mean like yeah, it's like trash. Of course, we can turn that into a sustainable things. By smoke plug, we turn into the usable products such as the absorbent materials in the smoke plug that we collaborate with the pandan leaves and also about the other product. We believe that it can reduce the amount of waste going directly into landfills or maybe like the oceans because our target market for focusing in the tourism sectors, specifically in Bali, because that there will be like a lot of cigarette trash. So that's why we built this kind of repurposed material. That's the answer. Thank you so much, Mr. Ricky.
Okay, good answer. And the last question, if there's a company who have high capital and try to duplicate or copy your idea or your proposal, so what do you still control or your unique value in your idea?
I'm sorry, Dimas, you're still mute.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. So, Mr. Ricky, regarding about that, firstly, we will try to make like hot patent. The second one, we will try to validate into the government and also the PRD because we believe that kind of things can handle the control regarding about the copy paste. Because in here, the duplication comes from there are no like haki or hot patent. So that will be our strategy in the 2026 to make the hot patent first, and then we will try to make the product. Because if we try to build a product first before we validate the market, we will hard to control all of the copy paste from the other company. Maybe from Satrio and Ayu, do you have any other opinion? Thank you.
Oh, okay, I got your point. So your focus on your competitive advantage is focus on regulation, right? HKI or hak patent, something like that. Okay, good. Thank you. I give it to moderator back. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Pak Ricky, and thank you so much for his team for the question and answer session. You may go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ricky, and all of the judges.
Good afternoon, Trinity and Co. Is everyone already here? Hello. All right. Your 5-minute preparation is already start, but if you're ready before that, you can always confirm to us. Your time start when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kak.
For Trinity and Co group, please turn on your camera. Thank you. Excuse me, does Trinity and Co team ready?
Wait Kak, masih menunggu teman.
Alright, thank you. Your time will automatically start at 3:30. Thank you. To Trinity and Co team, your preparation time is up and the time is automatically start. Thank you.
Imagine a world without Indonesia. No breathtaking beaches, no rich, colorful traditional, and a warm smile greeting travelers from all around the world. It's hard, isn't it? Indonesia isn't just a country, it's a living masterpiece of diversity. With over 17,000 islands and more than 300 ethnic groups, Indonesia has inspired millions of travelers to explore its beauty. But sadly, many have yet had the chance to truly experience the real stories behind it. Next. Indonesia's tourism is one of the most vibrant in the world, but still, it faces real challenges that are holding it back from reaching its full potential. Today, many tourists will struggle to explore Indonesia freely. They face language barriers, safety concerns, and cultural gaps that often keep them from truly connecting with our people. And on the other side, there are thousands of passionate local guides, people who carry Indonesia's spirit in their voices and their hearts. But behind that passion, it turns out that many are still waiting for a chance to be seen, to be heard, and to be found. However, our challenges go beyond just access and communication. Indonesia's natural beauty, our greatest asset, is under threat from environmental degradation. Waste accumulation in tourist areas often spoils the traveler's experience. Yet currently, they have no easy way to contribute to the solution. We believe tourism shouldn't just be about economic growth, but also about preservation. Next slide. And that's where guidance come in. A digital platform that connects travelers and local guides in one place. It helps travelers explore safely and comfortably, while giving local guides a fair chance to grow and share their story. Powered by AI, Guide creates personalized travel plans that adjust to every traveler's need and preference that integrated by smart and green mobility options. What makes Guide truly unique is that we don't just guide you. We empower you to care. Through our AI-driven smart waste features, travelers can actively contribute to the sustainability of the destinations they visit, turning a simple trip into an ecologically responsible journey. Next slide. So, how does it work? Travelers simply tell guide in where they are going, when and what they love. Our AI turns the information into a personalized journey, complete with local insight, certified guides, and sustainability mobility options. Along the way, they can also translate instantly, navigate safely with GPS, and access hubs through our SOS features. Furthermore, we integrate a scan, waste, and earn concept. During their trip, travelers can use our app camera to scan waste at tourist sites. Each contribution is recorded on their sustainability dashboard and rewarded with smart waste rewards. This creates a circular ecosystem where travelers, local guides, and environment all benefit together. Local guides get verified profile, fair and transparent income, and global visibility all in one platform. Next slide. To understand where guides stand, we analyze the market through SWOT thoughts and petrol frameworks. Our strengths lie in technology integration that makes guiding unique and scalable. Our opportunities come from Indonesia's fast-growing tourism recovery and government support for digital transformation. Externally, vessel analysis shows strong political and economic support for tourism growth, rapid social adaptation to digital tools, and technological red line across major destinations. Our analysis shows a surging demand from millennials and Gen Z for authentic, experience-based, and eco-friendly tourism. With government support for EV adoption and carbon neutral travel, guidance is positioned at the forefront of this ecotourism trend to ensure long-term scalability. Next slide. With its strong foundation, we've looked at how big the opportunity really is. Indonesia tourism industry is worth over 120 trillion rupiah. Out of that, our service available market focuses on digital travelers who use mobile platforms to plan their trips. And we aim to reach about 10% of that segment for our service obtainable market. Our ideal users are three main groups. From the first, international travelers who seek authentic and safe experience when exploring Indonesia. Second, local certified guides, professionals who want fair income and global visibility. And third, domestic travelers. Next slide. To better understand our market, we apply the STB framework. For segmentation, we identify two main groups: domestic travelers, who serve as our pilot users, and international travelers. Our target market focuses on tech-savvy travelers who value personalization, safety, and meaningful local connection. In terms of positioning, Guide-in stands as a smart and sustainability travel companion, blending technology and culture to make every journey authentic. Compared to platforms like Common Trip, Autorin, or Get Local, Guide-in is over a localized edge powered by AI itinerary planning, verified local guides, real-time translation, and green mobility integration. Next slide. The company is led by Tanya as CEO, Rafli Musagi serves as our CTO and COO, and Jessica, our CMO and CFO. Our business model operates on two main streams, B2C and B2B. From the B2C side, we earn through subscription and service fees from travelers and local guides. From the B2B side, we collaborate with tourism agencies, universities, and mobility partners through data analytics, licensing, and partnership programs. Additionally, through our B2B stream, we offer a tourism analytic dashboard for government and business partners. This provides crucial data on tourist trends and waste hotspot mapping, allowing authorities to make data-driven decisions for more effective waste management in tourist areas. Next slide. Financially, Guide-in is built for sustainability growth. We project 186% return of investment with a 2-year and a month payback period. Next slide. Next slide. Not only that, we also understand that building a business always comes with risks, and being aware of them helps us grow smarter. Some of our key risks include user adoption, competition, and funding challenges, but we mitigate them through strong partnership, continuous user education, and sustainability financial planning. Next slide. In the end, Guide-in is more than just a travel app. It's a bridge that connects travelers and stories and connect Indonesia to the world. Together, let's keep Indonesia's stories alive with Guide-in, your digital guide to Indonesia. Let's change the way we explore the world, not just to arrive and see, but to arrive, connect, and protect. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Trinity and Co team. Now we will move on to the question and answer session. So I would like to invite Kak Nitya to pose your questions. Thank you. Time is yours.
Okay, I really love the PowerPoint. So, hello, Trinity and Co. Do you know Traveloka?
Yes, of course. We know
Traveloka,
Traveloka.
Booking.com, Ticket.com.
Yeah.
Did you know that in Southeast Asia, especially, they have the app's names Klook? Do you know that? Klook. Yes.
I'm not sure.
Okay, it's not common in Indonesia, but in Southeast Asia, especially China, Thailand, the Klook is more famous than Traveloka and etc. And the Klook have a really similar idea with you, the local guide or the local people as the guide. So my question is, it's a bit simple. So why will travelers switch from the trade advisor Klook or Traveloka to be in your Guide-in? So why? Do you have like I only want to hear one sentence that the customer must use your Guide-in. Only one sentence. Can you describe one sentence?
Okay. Our uniques lies in our security integration, like SOS and GPS, and strict guide verification. So if Traveloka is the local ticket store, Guide-in is the travel companion keeping themselves and comfortable during their trip.
All right. Can you go back to the business model? I think page 8 or 9, if I'm not mistaken. The business model. So the business model, you provide 3 business model. So I'm considering about the second business model, which is they are talking about the subscription mode. Can you hear it clearly? Is it clear? My voice, is it clear? Oh no. Hello?
Excuse me, Kak Nitya, coming from me, your voice is really clear. I think Trinity and Co having a problem with their signal.
Okay. Should we wait or? Okay, you go back. Okay. I'll repeat the question, okay? I think it's so pressure because you are alone. Where is your teammate? Okay. The question is, in business model, you provide 3 business model, right? And I'm considering about the second business model, which is the subscription. Do you know that Traveloka, Klook, Ticket.com, they are a very big company, but they are not applying the subscription mode. So do you think the customer will pay to use your product instead of they're using Traveloka already free? They just only need to pay the fee for the local guide. So do you think it's worth the subscription model?
Can you permission me to answer your question in Indonesia?
I think it's up to the committee. You can ask them.
May I?
All right. You may answer in Indonesia, but there will be a point reduction.
Sorry? Oke. Jadi kenapa kami menggunakan sistem yang berbayar? Karena kami menggunakan AI yang AI itinerary planning yang dimana hal itu yang bisa menjadi suatu perencanaan di awal sebelum mereka terjun langsung untuk tur keliling Indonesia. Jadi mereka bisa menggunakan AI tersebut untuk merekomendasikan di mana tempat-tempat yang baru hype, yang juga merekomendasikan tour guide yang sudah memiliki rating yang tinggi, dan itu dibuat secara personalisasi. Jadi AI tersebut dapat
Okay, enough. I get the point. So you use AI, so that's why the subscription model comes out. But I think you can rethink it again because everything is AI right now, and I think it's not suitable to use AI to be the reason why you charge for the subscription fee. But yeah, you can think with your teammate later if you want to use this idea again. But despite of that, the PowerPoint, the logo, the icon, I love it. The color is also love it. Okay, keep it up, Trinity and Co. Time give it back to the moderator.
All right, thank you very much, Kak Nitya and Trinity and Co. Now we will move on to the next judge, Pak Ricky. Time is yours.
Okay, hi. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for your time. Yeah. Another application seems in your idea. It's Klook or Kikidi and also Traveloka, Ticket.com, Trip.com, and TripAdvisor. It's kind of same with your idea and also your strategy. And I will continue. The question is what the kind of different your idea and the other application? What is your competitive advantage?
I'm sorry, Pak Ricky, I think they have connection problem.
Sorry, I have my connection trouble.
Okay, I repeat my question. My question is, what is your competitive advantage when we try to compare your idea with KKD or Coke or Traveloka, Ticket.com, TripAdvisor, and also Trip.com because they all have how can I say it, a local guide in this application. So, what is your competitive advantage in your idea?
I answer in Indonesian.
What do you think, moderator?
You may answer in Indonesia, but there will be for introduction. Thank you.
Jadi menurut kami, kenapa kita lebih unggul daripada mereka, yaitu karena kita tidak hanya menjual tiketnya saja, kita menawarkan teman perjalanan untuk mendampingi mereka. Jadi memastikan mereka dalam keadaan aman, yang dimana banyak trust issue terjadi karena banyak penipuan yang terjadi di Indonesia. Karena masyarakat Indonesia masih banyak kurang dipercaya bagi masyarakat luar negeri. Jadi kita menggunakan pendamping yang berupa tour guide yang senantiasa mendampingi mereka, dan juga kami bisa memantau melalui sistem kami melalui GPS tracking dan juga menggunakan fitur SOS yang mereka bisa pencet tombol itu dimanapun. Jadi kita mau memberikan perlindungan ekstra kepada mereka untuk jaminan keselamatan mereka.
Okay, thank you. I got your point. And I see before that in your slide, there is a certification system. So my question is, if one safety incident occurs despite your certification system, how does guide in protect the trust?
Kami akan melacak kemana mereka akan pergi. Dan jika terjadi tindakan yang mencurigakan, maka keamanan kami langsung bergerak, dan untuk tour guide yang melakukan tindakan yang tidak aman tersebut akan kami tarik sertifikasinya dan kami bisa membatalkan sertifikasi tersebut dan menonaktifkan dari mitra kami.
Okay, and I see on your final projection that your break-even point when you achieve 26.99. What is means the point 26 and 99? Is it a total of tickets or trip or something like what? On your break-even point.
We calculated this figure based on the assumption of the initial bank debt, so our interest expense is 0. Furthermore, our revenue is hybrid. It comes not only from tourist transaction commission 10%, but also from B2B technologies, licenses to the government and hotels. We also monetize our sustainability data. The results meeting provide in our analytic dashboard is a premium asset for local government, aiming to achieve their carbon neutral and eco-friendly tourist target. With this dual revenue stream an operational model that minimal physical asset due to the partnership based if we are optimistic about reaching break-even point in early 2027 with total sales around 2,699 transactions.
Okay, transaction. Good. Thank you so much, Trinity. I'll be back to the moderator. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Pak Riki. And thank you, Trinity, for the answer. And now I will move on to the last judge, Kak Bintang. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Hello, good afternoon, Trinity and
Good afternoon.
Okay, but anyway, I really like it, your presentation. But anyway, one thing is guiding. It's not unfamiliar to me because when I was still a high achiever in the high school, the name of the project was Got In. So we saved. And same as this. And then I know that how idea and then how to manage and how to be good gitu. But okay, I will give you a question. How confident is your team with this project? It's only this question aja enough, I think.
Izin menggunakan bahasa Indonesia.
Silahkan dengan senang hati. Aku izin juga ke juga. Silahkan.
Jadi menurut kami guide ini bisa berpotensial untuk dapat terus berkembang karena selain kita menyediakan sebuah platform untuk turis, baik turis domestik maupun internasional, kami juga memberdayakan masyarakat lokal, yaitu melalui tour guide dan juga kami akan bermitra dengan komunitas lokal yang bisa untuk mengajarkan sebuah budaya kepada para turis. Juga kita bisa menyenggol UMKM untuk bisa bergabung dan menjadi salah satu mitra kami juga. Jadi selain untuk mengembangkan pariwisata di Indonesia, kami juga ingin memberdayakan masyarakat sekitar. Seperti itu.
Okay, I think enough. Good luck for Trinity and Co. Thank you. Come back to moderator. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kak Bintang, and thank you, Trinity and Co. So now that the question and answer session is done, thank you very much for your performation. Now you may go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, moderator. I want to ask something. Did the Trinity and Co team give you confirmation why there is only one team to present? Are they confirmed to you before?
The Trinity and Co team have confirmed to us that they only have one presenter because of the bad connection.
Oh, the bad connection. Okay. Okay, thank you.
All right. So now is the 3-axis team. Is everyone already here?
Yes, we are already here.
Oh, all right. You're using one device. Your 5 minutes preparation is already start, but if you ready before that, you can always confirm to us. Your presentation time start when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, we're ready.
All right. Your time start when the first presenter started to speak. Thank you.
Good morning, respect judges. We are Team 3-Axis, and today we are here not just to pitch an idea, but to share a vision. 3-Axis, think smart, act green, impact real. People of the land, they dance and sing, and its beauty of nature among the colors of heaven. This is wonderful place. I feel love, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia. But behind this beauty, there is a we rarely talk about. Next slide. On a single day in Jimbaran Beach, more than 7,400 kilograms of plastic waste were collected. Not after a year, not after a season, but from one beach. At the same time, Bali continues to face rising electricity demand. This is why the Bali government is now pushing for energy independence, powered by clean and renewable energy. But instead of asking how to manage more waste or how to produce more electricity, what if one system could solve both problems at the same time? Next slide. That is why we built EcoPoint. EcoPoint is a decentralized smart microenergy hub that intercepts coastal waste at the source and converts it directly into clean electricity. By integrating waste and energy into one system, EcoPoint supports SDG 7, SDG 12, SDG 13, and SDG 11. Next slide. To understand how strong this system is, we look at EcoPoint from 4 strategic perspectives. Our strength lies in integration. We are aware that building infrastructure requires upfront investment and coordination across stakeholders. But this challenge is balanced by a much larger opportunity. With rising coastal waste, growing electricity demand, and strong government support for clean energy and circular tourism, EcoPoint is positioned to scale far beyond a single beach. Next slide. EcoPoint is designed for coastal tourism. We focus on high-traffic beach destinations managed by local governments, destination, and resort operators who are actively seeking cleaner and more reliable solutions. For them, EcoPoint is not just a waste facility. EcoPoint is positioned as a smart, sustainable, and experiential waste-to-energy solution. Next slide. Our market is clear. First, our TAM is 16.4 million annual beach tourism visits in Bali. From there, our SAM focus on 3 to 5 million visits in high-traffic beach where impact is most needed. And by targeting 5 to 10% of that segment, we define our SAM at 150,000 to 500,000 realistic annual interaction. A focus market with strong potential to scale. Next slide.
Okay, let's look at the competitive landscape. Currently, the market officer are behind in the solution. On the hand, you have the automatic beach cleaner. They was effectively, but they stop there, remaining a cost center with no energy recovery. On the other hand, you have portable power rentals. They solve the slow battery anxiety for tourists, but they ignore the environmental risks entirely. EcoPoint hit the sweet spot by merging these two worlds. Unlike the standalone cleaners, we don't just collect waste, we convert into value. Unlike the standard power bank, energy is power source directly from the set on base. We bridge the gap, eliminating the logistic middleman and providing the only integrated decentralized infrastructure in the market. Next slide. So how to bring this to the market? First, the product. EcoPoint is designed as a modern smart micro energy hub. It is practical, eco-friendly, and treats waste energy right where it's created, no complex logistic needed. Next, the price. We made it no-brainer for clients. At subscription rate of just 550,000 rupiah per month, it is actually cheaper than traditional waste hauling service. And finally, the place. We ensure AC access through our official web portal, where client can book a direct consultation installation. Next slide. Having a low price is great, but we still need to convert ours into contract. This is how we guide our client through the journey. It starts with attention. We partnered with Ed Pandawara Group and the other zero waste influencer for fire cleanup to content to highlight the crisis. We build interest through the behind the science videos providing our waste to energy tech work. To trigger desire, we offer exclusive installation voucher for early adopters. And finally, the action, a seamless website bright WhatsApp link lets client book a consultation in seconds. Next slide. Marketing brings the promise, but engineering delivers the result. It is the structural anatomy of our solution. Think of this as an anatomy EcoPoint unit. It starts with the skeleton, a strong steel frame built to withstand the pitch environment. Then we install the heart, the reactor heating system that processes the waste. Next is the brain, the SP32 system that controls automation and IoT monitoring. And finally, the fins, a secure piping system that affects filtration. Before deployment, we conduct a final stress test. This ensures that when a resort install EcoPoint, they get machine that ready to work from day one. Next slide. So how does EcoPoint work? First, waste is the collect and insert into EcoPoint unit. Second, the system automatically separates organic waste for processing. Third, the organic waste is processed controlled chamber to produce biogas. Fourth, the biogas is converted into clean electricity. And finally, this electricity is directly powered public facilities and tourist infrastructure. Next slide.
Okay, EcoPoint is driven by a focused leadership team with clearly defined roles. Fahri Ahmad Fabian, our Chief Executive Officer, leads the overall vision, strategic direction, and key partnership. Overseeing financial strategy is me, Nidia Alia Modina. As Financial Officer, I manage budgeting, cost efficiency, and financial planning. On the market and stakeholder, Putra Batara Sakti Viguna, our Chief Marketing Officer, leads branding, market penetration, and partnership development. With this organizational structure, EcoPoint operates with clear leadership and strong accountability, enabling us to move confidently from pilot implementation to multi-site deployment. Next slide. Our total initial cost is strategically allocated into three main components. First, fixed cost of the total budget 43 million rupiah. This includes core system development, hardware infrastructure, and technology component that form the long-term backbone of EcoPoint. Second, variable cost 26.6 million rupiah and operational cost 5.4 million rupiah. The next key question is whether EcoPoint is financially viable. Our annual production cost is 29 million rupiah, reflecting a lean and efficient cost structure with just 10 deploy units. We generate 66 million rupiah in annual revenue, resulting in a net cash inflow of 37 million rupiah per year. And this allows EcoPoint to reach a payback period around of 2 years and deliver a 49.3% return on investment. Their figures confirm that EcoPoint is not only a sustainable solution, but also a financially strong and scalable business model. Next slide. Okay, this slide shows how EcoPoint performed financially over time, from initial investment to long-term profitability. In year 0, we make an initial investment of 46 million rupiah, which explains the negative cash flow at the starting point. Starting in year 1, EcoPoint begins generating a positive cash flow of 37 million rupiah as deployment expand. Revenue continue to grow steadily in year 2 and year 3, while operational costs increase at the control at predictable rates. This allows EcoPoint to reach positive cumulative cash flow in year 2, indicating that the business has passed its break-even point. When we apply a 10% discount rate, the discount cash flow remains positive, confirming that EcoPoint creates value over time, not just on the paper. Overall, this projection demonstrates that EcoPoint has a strong, stable, and sustainable cash flow, making it a reliable and scalable infrastructure based on business. Next slide. Okay, we start the year by focus on finalizing the coastal-resistant hardware on our IoT dashboard for real-time energy tracking. Simultaneously, we are securing our legal permit and MOUs with pilot beach location. By April, we will have the legal and technical green light. In quarter 2, we go live. We will manufacture our first 10 pilot units and begin on-site installation at a strategic tourism area, but we don't just install machine, we build ecosystem. We will train local operator on the ground, ensuring our waste to energy conversion is sustainable for the community. And finally, in quarter 3, we prove our value. We will measure our ESG impact, validating exactly how much waste we have diverted and renewable energy we've generated. This data become our leverage for an official public launch, where we will trigger our B2B scaling strategy to expand EcoPoint into luxury research.
All right. Excuse me, the access point, because the time is up. Now we will move on to the question and answer session. So I would like to invite Pak Ricky to pose his question first. Pak Ricky, time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Hi, EcoPoint. How are you this day? Everything is good? Okay, good, yeah. So, I really interesting about your idea that focus on renewable energy. But my question, the first question, I see your serviceable, obtainable market. Your sum target only 5 till 10% of some serviceable available market. So the question is, why is such a conservative capture rate justified? Is it enough or not? What do you think?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Your sum target only 5 till 10%, right? On your
Right.
slide. Why is such a conservative capture rate justified? Is it good or no? Only 5 till 10%.
Okay, thank you for the question. So let us answer the question. So why do we put 5 to 10% to some? Is because EcoPoint is a startup. We just start in like year 1. So of course, 5 to 10% is a realistic target for us. And we know that citizens in Bali masih belum bisa beradaptasi dengan alat yang akan kami buat ini.
All right. So are you not confident with your idea or
Well,
your proposal?
Of course, I'm really confident with my proposal idea business.
Okay, my suggestion is please double check your serviceable obtainable market, because in Bali area a lot of people that concern focus on renewable energy also. So I think 5 till 10% it's lower, extremely lower. So you can improve or increase the numeric. Well, the question number 2 is I really interesting
on your SWOT analysis. Your SWOT analysis highlights in a high installation cost as a weakness. Is it true? Your weaknesses, one of them is a high installation cost.
Yes, it's true.
All right. So why would research subscribe instead of choosing cheaper single function solution? Do you have any recommendation or argue?
Okay, thank you for your question. So what makes EcoPoint becomes really expensive to its high installation? It's because, well, rather than people choosing like power banks or ways that actually didn't, they should just choose EcoPoint because EcoPoints integrates waste management and renewable energy in one system. So rather than they buying two items, they could buy EcoPoint because they solve two problems in one system.
Yes, we don't. EcoPoint don't just clean waste or supply electricity. EcoPoint transform tourism waste into a local energy asset that creates economic, environmental, and branding value.
Okay, and I want to additional the answer. So the high initial installation cost, it's because the high grade of materials that we use, such as HDPE and then digesters and stainless steel reactors. So, I mean, it's kind of realistically that, of course, if customers need product that is high, that means it must be expensive.
Okay, good. Nice statement. Thank you so much, EcoPoint. Good luck. I will back to moderator.
All right, thank you very much, Pak Ricky. And before we move to the second judge, I would like to remind for three-axis team that the use of Indonesian will result in point reduction. Thank you. So now I would like to invite Kak Bintang to pose the question. Time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Hello, team. What is your name, guys?
Three-axis.
Ah?
Three-axis.
Axis team. So you are axis right in your campus.
Yeah.
Please be confident. Please it's not be groggy or groggy means I know it's hard to be part on the final round, but okay, I'm really proud of you guys about your presentation, about your dedication. It's a last team, I know.
Okay.
I really like it, and the plus point for me because you all have alma mater, right? Or
Yes.
you all know?
Yes, we have.
Yes,
Plus
we
point for
have.
me.
We have.
Okay, good. Okay, so I will give you one question. What do you do when an investor comes to your company and your business idea and wants a faster payback period? Because in your presentation, your payback period only 2 years. So, what strategies do you employ to maintain that? Only that. Maybe I will repeat or understand.
Okay, thank you for your question. I think we will start to answer it right now.
Okay. Initial investment is 46 million, in while annual net cash inflow reach 37 billion. This results in a payback of just over 2 years, which is competitive for infrastructure and sustainability projects.
Okay, I want to additional the answer. So our strategy to how to impress investor is focus on scaling and operational optimization to accelerate returns. Of course, the payback period is too much, it's too high for 2 years, but instead of immediate, instead of we prioritize using the capital to deploy more units in high traffic areas, which will which will reduce the year of the payback period. So of course, in 1 year, we still our company is still a startup. So I guess it's kind of realistically that our payback period is still far than other company that already established. I think that's all.
Okay, I think enough and sorry. Good luck for you all guys. Back to the moderator.
Thank you so much, Kak Bintang. And we will move on to the last judge, Kak Nitya. Time is yours.
Hello, Three Axis. I have a few questions from you because I think one of the team here is also have similar idea with you, only differentiation, I think, on the gamification, if I'm not mistaken. So, what if the beach operator already pay for the waste collection? Why we need to add the eco point? They already have the waste contractor. So what new economic justify they need to switch to be your product? And then the second question,
Okay.
okay, I'm gonna say it first. The second question, are you prepared to be an infrastructure company? You're not selling software, right? You're selling the hardware, the field information, the field installation that you say that a little bit expensive, and the maintenance and the energy system. Is it the subscription fee enough for that? Because
Okay.
you only charge the subscription fee. So how about that?
Okay, thank you for your question. Let us answer it. So why do we choose fee about 550,000 rupiah a month? It's because I suppose it's better and lower than electricity in beach. So we just did a research on Google's. It says that tourism place in like beach, it costs about electricity really high. It's about 700,000 rupiah to 1 million rupiah in a month. So I suppose that EcoPoint could solve both problems. Not only they need to hire a waste cleaner, they could use EcoPoint because EcoPoint could also make tourism feel like feel like happy, like they really like if there's sustainable items in a tourism place. So EcoPoint is really benefits in three ways. So first of all, of course, it will gain many tourists, and then of course it's cleaning waste and produce electricity. So to encourage a switch, we offer an integrated circular economy model that combines waste management into one system. So yeah, our subscription is priced competitively, but adds a unique financial benefits. So I guess that's all.
Okay. I get it a bit, but I think it's enough. Thank you. I give time back to the moderator. Anyway, I really love the song. Can you sing it again?
Okay, I will sing it again. Wait. People of the land, they dance and sing. Needs beauty of nature among the colors of heaven. This is wonderful place. I feel love, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
You need to join Indonesian Idol next time, but I love it.
Okay,
I'm gonna
thank
give you a
you.
plus point for the song.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck, Traxis.
All right, thank you very much, Kak Nitya, and to all the judges. And also thank you to Three Axis for the question and answer session. Have a good day, and please, you may go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for all of the critics and of course judges.
Question
Yeah.
and 3 axis, we can be better and doing work hard in this someday. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, judges.
I would like to say thank you very much to all the judges and for the time. I would like to remind that to complete the criteria sheet because we will do a recap for that. And please stay in the Zoom because our next agenda is judges appreciation and followed by the awarding. In the judges appreciation, all the judges are allowed to share their evaluation to overall final round business plan competition. Thank you.
Thank you. I already finished.
Me too. I'm finished.
I'm finished too.
Thank you very much.
Do we need to go back to the room? To the next room? This one is the breakout room, right?
The participants will go back to the main room because we're already in the main room.
Oh, this one is the main room. Okay.
Yeah. Wonderful Indonesia.
A little bit surprised when he started singing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I love the confidence. But I think the idea is similar with one of the theme with the gamification, the Giant team, I guess, or the other
Yep.
effort.
Correct.
Really similar.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Because everyone is already here, I'm going to remind you all that the next agenda is judges appreciation and awarding. Thank you very much for following this final round business plan competition, and I would give the time back to the MC. Thank you.
The second presentation session has now concluded. Thank you to the moderator. The next agenda is the certificate presentation to the 3 judges of the business plan competition, also with the evaluation from the judges. We invite the chairperson of Interweek 2026 to give the certificate to judges 1, Mr. Ricky Rundu Padang. To chairperson of Interweek, the time is yours. The photo session, I will lead in 3, 2, 1. Another one, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next one, we invite the vice of chairperson of Interweek 2026 to give the certificate to judges 2, Ms. Bintang Afrila Deviana Lubis. To the vice chairperson, the time is yours. I will lead the photo session in 3, 2, 1. Another one, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next, we invite the coordinator of competition Interweek 2026 to give the certificate to the third judges, Kak Nitya. To the coordinator of competition, the time is yours. I will lead the photo session in 3, 2, 1. Another one, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Thank you.
It is now time for the judges giving their evaluation to the participant, also to the event of the business plan competition Interweek 2026. The first one, I'll invite the Mr. Ricky Rundu Padang as the first judge to given his evaluation to the participant and to the event. To Mr. Ricky Rundu Padang, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, Rival, as a master of ceremony today. I really appreciate to all of these participants because I shocked and I'm speechless. Your idea quite really extremely good. And how can I say it? The time from the commit, it's all the participant can get the point. So the one of the weakness is financial projection. All of you must to double check all these the break-even point, variables, fee, operational expenses, variable expensive. You must to double check all of these financial projection. Your idea is good, but to convince the investor, it's all about the break-even point. And this business plan demonstrate also a solid understanding of the address problem and the ability to integrate innovation, sustainability, and business opportunity in system dynamics, and especially system manner. When we're talking about this tourism in Denpasar, we have a lot of challenge and also obstacle, but we have also opportunity to create the magnificent idea. The proposed concept is contextually relevant and logic structure supported by reasonably realistic business model and financial projection. So, however, the proposal still relies on several key assumptions that require further validation through empirical data pilot testing. So, before you clarify and make your business plan, you have to do some research, maybe in pilot testing or A/B testing, to convince you and to make you confidence that your proposal is quite a good and reliable also. And the next one is moving forward, simplifying the execution mechanism, strengthening market validation, and positioning sustainability as a core element of the business model. So rather than a complementary feature, would significantly enhance the proposal implementation readiness and long-term competitiveness. So good luck to all of you. I give it back to Reval as IMC. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ricky, for the remarkable evaluation to all of the participants. Before we continue to the second judge, may I have the attention to all participants to turn on your camera as we're going to awarding season after evaluation from the judges. The next one, we invite judges number 2, Miss Bintang Afrila Deviana Lubis, to give her speech. To Miss Bintang, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, Master of Ceremony. Anyway, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Congratulations, you are react the final stage. It recently wasn't not easy, I know that, but you're given it your best. The information we conveyed and the question we asked during the session were a form of support to ensure your business idea success in the future. However, it's important to impress that there are several things you need to pay attention to. Maybe I got to three give you guys. First, during your presentation, be confident. We as a judges don't know what it's about your idea, your I think like tam sam som BEP or something. We don't know about it. So you and your team do, you and your team knowing about it. So be confident and then just deliver it perfectly. Second, if there are improvement, acknowledge them and evaluate them to improve your business idea. Because we need to be good. It's not about to deliver just business idea, but how to get some investor. So I'm always asking in the room how that you get investor for the first step, what do you do? Because I need to in your presentation, it's not only idea, but you get some entrepreneurship. So last but not least of about the truth, it's not about who wins, but who can survive this far. Thank you and see you at another event. And really nice to meet you guys. 10 team, a really good presentation, really good dedication, and I really appreciate your time and your dedication. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much and nice to meet you guys. I'm back to Master of Ceremony. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Bintang, for the great speech. Next, we will move to the third judges, Miss Nitya, for giving her speech about the evaluation of the participant. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Rafael, for the time, for all the participants. You are amazing. I think all of you already performed the best from you. But one thing that you need to consider, I think everything right now is use AI. And one thing that you need to consider is your apps or is your platform or is your product need AI? Because if we short some of the product, they also AI. Even our WhatsApp is also AI. But one thing that you need to consider, not everything, not every service need to say like, oh, this one because we're using AI, so we can sell it more profitable. No, it cannot. Cannot, okay? That's the one thing. The second one, don't try to sell star, but you only have the star fruit. What does that mean? You promise a lot of things in one apps or in one product or in one business, but realistically, it's too much. It's not realistic to, to apply in our real life. I know you're gonna maximize this product to all of your customer, but you need to consider which one is your core product. Okay, don't need to put too much. Even our WhatsApp, it's only have chat calls. They don't sell like, oh, we can give you money, we can blah 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 blah. No, okay. Try to simplify your product. Okay, try to simplify your product. And about the finance, the Mr. Ricky already said that, and your confidence, Miss Bintang, is also already give you some suggestion. And I think you do your best, all of your best. Even one of the team, they have song. Maybe he can sing with you after this later. And for the committee, I really love how you treat your participant and how you treat your judges. Especially Rafael always texts me, Miss, don't forget to blah blah blah. And I love it because, and especially the time. I expect that the time is gonna be like late to proceed, but it's beyond my expectation. All of you, the committee already do great, so that's why you have like great event this interweek. I think it's a great starting point for you to start this event. And for all the participants, we expect too much from your proposal, and we already have that much on your presentation. You already deliver it so good. I love it. And good luck. I hope that you win what you proceed before, you win or you get what you present before. So if you are not winning this today competition, that's okay. We have a lot of chance after this, okay? Thank you. I think that's all.
Thank you so much, Miss Nitya, for really good speech towards the participant and towards the committee event. Once again, I would love to remind to all of the participants to turn on their camera because we're going to do the awarding system. the awarding session. So for all of the finalists, please turn on your camera. We'll start the awarding session right away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we have all been waiting for. We will now announce the winner of the Business Plan Competition 2026. But before that, I would love to remind to all of the participants to turn on your camera. Okay, the third place goes to team Biru. Gak ada SS ya? We will move to the second place. Goes to team Jadi Puasa tanggal berapa? And the first place of the Business Plan Competition 2026 goes to team. Congratulations to team Jayanti. Okay, we invite the first winner to have 1 or 2 words for overall competition. For Team Jayanti, the time is yours. For Team Jayanti, we pleased to have you for your time giving speech to the winner of the business plan competition. For Team Jayanti, the team is yours.
Maybe they're too excited because win and forgot to join.
For Jayanti team, you may give your speech to the participant. The time is yours.
Thank you so much, firstly, to the committee for the time that given to me. So actually, me and my team would like to say thank you for all of the committee that already creating the event like this. So this event is teach us about how to create the business, especially about how to create the minimum and maximum enterprises that can be impactful, especially for our environment. So once again, we would like to say thank you for the committee and the judges. It's all from me. For the time, I give back to moderator. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the first winner. Next, we pleased to have the second winner. Jadi puasa tanggal berapa to given their speech to all the participants.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Jimas as the representative of the team dari Jadi Puasa Tanggal Berapa. I would like to thanks for all of the judges who judge our proposal until presentations. I really thank regarding about the suggestions and also the evaluations, and hopefully that based on the evaluations that today we gain, we can improve more and also develop more this product, and hopefully we can implement this business in the futures. Lastly, regarding about the committee, I really thanks to you guys because you already did such a great job, because we are having such a great informations from start until right now. So yeah, I think it's not just because of us, but also the support from the judges and also the committee who succeed this event. That's why we are here, becoming the second winner. I think that's all from me. I will give it back to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the second winner, Jadi Puasa Tanggal Berapa, for the speech. Next, we pleased to have the third winner, Biru Biru, for giving their speech for the overall competition. For Team Biru Biru, the time is yours.
Okay, first, I'm sorry for the improper condition. I want to thank all of the judges, all organizers, Interweek, and everyone who involved in this competition. These awards really motivates us, Biru Biru, me and Ali, to keep moving forward. We are very appreciate this opportunity and look forward to contributing to a better future. Thank you, Interweek, and judges for your trust and support.
Thank you so much, Team Biru Biru, for your great speech about the competition. Okay, everyone, thus the Business Plan Competition 2026 has officially come to an end. Next, we will proceed with the photo session. For participants, please turn on your camera for the photo session. I will lead the photo session in 3, 2, 1. Okay, some of the people haven't ready yet. We will wait a little. Okay. The photo session, I will lead in 3, 2, 1. Another one, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everyone. Next. We sincerely apologize for any mistakes or shortcomings during the event, whether intentional or unintentional. We would like to thank all distinguished guests, participants, and supporting parties who have taken the time to attend and support this event. We hereby conclude today's program. Thank you for your cooperation and stay tuned for our next business plan competition. See you, have a great day, and good afternoon, evening, everyone. Thank you.
Bye bye. Thank